Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the final day of the 15th Clifton Waterpolo tournament. Starting us off this morning, we have a local derby, DHS, Durban High School versus College. That's Maritzburg College. These two teams going to be fighting it out for positions 15 and 16. You see there the team list of Durban High School. A couple of players to look out for here. Piri in goals. A man's been immense this entire tournament, and perhaps the DHS playmaker. Number 2 there, Sam Spooner. A young man who really has kept the side together. I'm joined here by Mr. Andrew Duncan, head coach of Hilton. Andrew, good morning, welcome. I think we're in for an exciting day's water polo here.
Good morning, Paul. Yep, you said it. Exciting it is. Player positions. Last game for each team. Fighting for the final position. That's the Maritzburg College team sheet. A couple of guys to look out for. Number 11, Quinn Lapton-Smith, has been playing really well. Number 7, their centre forward, Corbin Thunder. And their goalkeeper, Stephen Pretorius, having a great tournament so far.
Pretorius being very good between the sticks. We see there in the background College with their traditional war cry. DHS already lined up, ready to go. 7 a.m, an early start for all. I know I could have done with an extra half an hour or so. But things are set. The final day here of the Clifton Jam Waterpolo tournament.
Well, this is a vintage battle on our hands here. DHS versus Maritzburg College. One of the oldest schoolboy rivalries in the country. Across all forms of sport.
Picture there. We see Terry Gray. And Terry is assisted on the other side by Jared Applegrim. Just waiting for the scoreboard to reset. Reminder, all the games this morning, 4 by 5 minutes playing time, except for the 2 medal matches, the 3rd and 4th place game, and the final. Those 2 games will be 4 by 7 minutes playing time. We're underway here. First swim-off of the day. And DHS get the first advantage.
Sway May carrying the ball up. He's been instrumental for this DHS side, playing at centre back and centre forward.
See College here playing a very big zone, looking like a 5-man zone off the top. Big shot from the outside, but a great field block by the Maritzburg College defenders, looking now to push the counter-attack.
Ball thrown to hole from number 12 of College. The DHS managing to steal it.
Spooner carrying the ball up the pool, looking for his options. Cross pass there to Mpuka. Pretorius with his first save of the game. Always good for a goalkeeper to get an early touch. Long pass up the pool. We see Maritzburg College taking the ball up. Ooh, we see DHS going on an early counter there, giving Maritzburg College an extra player. And the big man in goals, Perry, he's up for this.
Peary with a couple of big saves. DHS taking it up now with Spooner. They're looking for a 1v1.
Ball into centre forward. A great turn.
Unlucky there from DHS, maybe for a minor foul. Coach Apili for the exclusion because he gets the half turn. Clock running down. And Tando Puko shows his experience by dumping the ball in the corner.
We see there Sheriff, the coach from Maritzburg College in picture, marshalling his troops. And DHS player putting the ball underwater there. Awarding the ball back to Maritzburg College. Big push off there at centre forward. Referee awake this morning. I mentioned the coach from Maritzburg College earlier, Darren Sheriff. His opposition, coach from DHS, Mr. Steve Lamarck. I'm sure we'll be hearing a lot from both of them during this fixture.
DHS throwing the ball around. Maritzburg College again opting for the zone defense. Number 7 really does have a good shot for DHS. Makanya. But it's always going to be difficult from 8 meters.
Another turnover foul there. Remember, the players may not put the ball underwater to prevent the opposition from stealing it. We see Spooner, the talisman for DHS, on a big drive, earning an exclusion.
DHS could draw first blood here.
We have a 4-on-3 opportunity. Some big faking on the outside. Ball back.
I think a bit rushed there.
Not the right option. He had an extra player on the far side, possibly a cross pass. Well, that's definitely what the coach was wanting. Ooh, that pass could have come a little bit earlier there. And that whistle draws the first quarter of the first game on the final day here to an end. Right, welcome back. End of the first quarter there. Very evenly matched game. No score as yet. 0-0, DHS versus Maritzburg College. We saw some visuals during the break. Thank you very much to our broadcast sponsors, Zest Beverages. Zest Beverages making it possible for this live streaming. The live streaming brought to you by School Sports Live. The ball in, and DHS winning the swim-off for the second quarter. Long pass over to the wing. Big shot from the outside. Maritzburg College defender getting a good block in there, forcing the ball wide of goals. Both teams with a lot of energy at the moment. Last game of the day for these teams. Very physical play up front. Swear May versus Corbin Thunder. Perry coming off his line, stealing the ball. Very good reading of the play there by the DHS goalkeeper. You see DHS carrying the ball up the pool. Maritzburg College having big numbers behind the ball. Seeing the value of defense here. Ball being turned over. Early pass up to center forward. College winning the ball back. A long range lob. Goalkeeper getting a hand on that, but unfortunately not able to prevent the ball from going into the back of the net. If we watch the replay, I think we could possibly have number 7 there. Corbin Thunder as the goal scorer. Good lob, spotting the goalkeeper off his line. Unfortunately, the DHS keeper unable to prevent that ball from going into the back of the net. We have Maritzburg College leading DHS 1-0. That's about the third or fourth shot DHS have had from the outside. Unfortunately, not able to put the ball on target. A transition foul there. And the Maritzburg College player impeding the defender after the whistle, being excluded. A long swim for him to get back down to the corner. And DHS with a 20-second 6-on-5 power play. Big shot from the outside. Directly down the middle of the goals. Easy save for the Maritzburg College goalkeeper. College now taking the ball up the pool. We see a big counter-attack on the right-hand side of the pool for DHS.
Ball's wide open.
It's a very good drop there from Maritzburg College. The college defenders reading that play well. Ball landing at center forward. 3 players crashing on the hull. Not much the young man there can do up front. Technical infringement there.
And Swear reading the game pretty well. It's number 5 from Maritzburg College, can swim. Oh.
DHS guilty of rushing that play a little bit. See Pretorius in picture there. He's had a great tournament. A couple of very big saves and goals. Ball into centre forward. Half turn. Minor foul awarded. The old school slingshot. We're down to the last 20 seconds of this first half. Maritzburg College with a slender 1-goal lead over DHS. This game for positions 15 and 16. 5 seconds left on the clock. And that hooter brings the first half to a close. Maritzburg College 1, DHS 0. While the coaches have a word to their players, we'll shoot off to an ad break. Welcome back. At the halftime break, we have Maritzburg College playing DHS. Maritzburg College with a slender 1-goal lead. Picture there, see the referee, Mr. Jared Appelgren. Behind him, we have one of our FINA referees, Mr. Peter Lamarck. Pete having a word with Jared there. Ready for a big day of Waterpolo ahead. Both coaches would have had a few words to their players at halftime.
So Spooner on the swim for DHS and he wins it. Just edging over Arno Heidenreich.
It's always a bonus to win that swim-off. Gives you the first attack of the half, enabling you to set the tone. You have 5 seconds left on the shot clock.
DHS looking like they haven't. This is their first substitute they've made. There's the talisman for College. Reversal blown on him.
You see the attacking player there, raising his elbow above the water, pushing off the defender. That's not allowed. And College stealing the ball.
This looks like a good opportunity.
And Perry covering that near corner. The golden rule for any goalkeeper, don't get beaten on the near post. Perry covering that angle, making sure the player can't score near side. DHS getting the ball back.
COETZEE with the skip shot on the right-hand side of the goals. Very lazy defense from Mansfield College. They'll actually man up on defense, but a bit of miscommunication. COETZEE takes advantage of the opportunity with the beautiful skip shot. Top right corner, Coach Steve Lamarck will be happy with that finish.
Steve, you can hear him saying, well done, Kai. Very happy man. You see the replay, the skip shot off the water, bouncing over the goalkeeper's hand. That goal will give DHS confidence. Scores are level, 1-1. This is the playoff game for 15th and 16th place. Once again, that technical infringement catching the players out. Players need to play the ball before faking or passing. Ball into centre. Sweme with a big shot, and Pretorius able to match it. Great save by the Maritzburg College goalkeeper.
Over to the replay. Nice pass in. Another reversal on the Maritzburg College player. Easy pickings for Stephen Pretorius.
Pretorius really having a good tournament here, and goals for Maritzburg College. Maritzburg College on the drive, ball over. The attacking player putting the ball underwater. We see here that previous effort. Great save by Pretorius. DHS taking the ball up the pool. We have a 1-on-1 opportunity here, and a great finish there. Connor Carson, no mistake, putting the ball in the back of the net. Coach Steve Lamarck will be happy with that finish. That goal putting DHS into the lead for the first time in this match. Connor Carson, cool, calm, collected under pressure.
Here we see the replay. Maritzburg College opting to have an early counter-attack, leaving their man open, taking the risk. And as you said, cool, calm, and collected. Connor Carson puts in the top right corner, beats Stephen Pretorius. So DHS with a lovely comeback here.
Ball to centre forward. Very good play there. You can hear the DHS coach shouting 2 hands, backing his goalkeeper with a great two-handed save. Big shot from the outside. Two-handed save by Pretorius and goals. Maritzburg College with a big counter.
Perry.
The lob attempt. Ball back to Thunder up front. Minor foul awarded. Maritzburg College, still 20 seconds left on the shot clock. No need to rush. Ball into center forward on the drive. College have had their chances.
Yep.
Just not able to capitalize and put the ball in the back of the net.
Spooner takes a buzzer shot for DHS. So really good chucker from DHS there. I think getting 2 goals and taking the lead. So coach will be happy with that performance with 1 chucker to go.
So, going into the 4th quarter here, DHS with a very big third chucker, getting themselves into the lead. Going into the 4th, DHS leading Maritzburg College 2-1. Big swim off here. DHS winning that swim off, giving them first possession, first chance to attack and try build on that lead.
Here's that zone again. DHS trying to move the ball around and move the defenders. Oh, good play.
Ball to center forward. The defender going over the attacker's shoulder. You see the ball was inside 2 meters. And there, the DHS playmaker, Spooner, stepping up to the plate. A talisman of this team, taking DHS into a 2-goal lead. Sam Spooner, 3-1, DHS over Maritzburg College.
So College with a lot to do now. DHS have changed their goalkeeper.
Big move there. I thought Piri had a great game in goals.
Eight seconds.
Coach from DHS not happy with that shot, asking his troops to throw the ball off the water. A big drive down the middle of the pool here. See a turnover foul at centre forward.
Mackie with the ball. He has a big arm on him. DHS looking to control the clock. We're not going to control it like that. Mackey's done well to get possession back. Should be a new 20.
College with the steal, giving them possession. They need to score pretty early on here in order to get themselves back in the game. Ball in. Oh, a fantastic long-range effort. The postman back in town.
Put a stamp on it.
You see here from the replay.
It's a lovely shot, just steps below. Nice reactions from the goalkeeper.
Good steal there from Maritzburg College. We see DHS making sure they have players back here to help defend. A lot of action up front at centre forward. The long pass over. And the DHS defender knocking the ball out the attacker's player's hand. We couldn't have asked for a more exciting game to start the day here. We still have 7 games left after this, with the final of this year's event being played at 12:30. Long range effort there by Mpukwa. Stevie Pretorius and goals up to the task. See a drive there. The lob attempt, fortunately going over the goals there. We're coming up to the last minute of this match. Maritzburg College with a lot of work to do, but an early goal to still keep them in this game.
Plus a timeout.
Down to 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Short pass there.
Sam Spooner.
Oh, helter skelter.
Well, some interesting decisions.
Bit of a lottery up front there. No one bought the ticket though. 5 seconds left in this match. DHS holding on to a 3-1 lead. And at the end of the first match of this final day here, we have DHS beating Maritzburg College 3-1. DHS ending in 15th place, Maritzburg College ending in 16th place.
DHS, commonly known as School, get a good result.
The Grasshoppers? No, that's Glenwood, is it not? The Horseflies.
Awesome result. DHS 3, Maritzburg College 1. What a start to the day, Paul. Certainly looking forward to the next one.
We are indeed. And on that note, we're going to cut for a refreshment break. Zest Beverages bringing us this coverage this year. School Sports Live, the producers of this fantastic event. We'll cut to an ad break. Right, and welcome back. Sorry for the delay there. Some running repairs on the lane ropes. Michael House attacking. Fantastic double save there by the St Albans goalkeeper. We're here with 1 minute to go in the first quarter. St Albans leading Michael House 2-1. We have Michael House playing in the blue caps. St Albans in alternative grey colour caps. And a fantastic long range effort there by Michael House, levelling the scores at 2-2. That's 2 goals for Anderia. See this action replay. Big shot from the outside. Cross cage effort. Great shooting there. Seeing the keeper hugging the other post. Great goal there. Levelling the scores at 2-2 with 30 seconds to go in this first quarter. Action-packed first half this. St Albans taking the lead back. Their go-to man, number 11, Hugo, with a big shot from the outside. Justin Hugo putting St Albans back into the lead, 3-2. We see here a half turn at centre forward. Great shot under the goalkeeper's arm. St Albans leading Michael House 3-2. Mahuta bringing the first quarter to a close. Action-packed, 5 goals in that first quarter. St Albans with a slender 1-goal lead over Michael House. I'm joined again by Andrew Duncan. Great to have Andrew here in commentary with me. Awesome start to the day. We're going to go to a quick ad break before the start of the second quarter.
Back after that commercial with the second chucker of the 13th, 14th playoff position at the Clifton Jam tournament. Michael House playing St Albans. Michael House in the darker blue caps, St Albans in supposed to be light caps, but they do look pretty blue. But it's the lighter color of St Albans and the dark blue color of Michael House. Some good reading by the Michael House number 13, Tim Harding, just sliding off his man and able to make the steal.
See Michael House now on the attack. Very evenly contested first quarter there. 5 goals, action-packed. See Michael House being patient. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Getting ball into centre forward. Turning it over. St Albans now with their chance to increase their lead.
Yeah.
See Bernie in picture there. Mr. Brad Bernie. Very animated coach on the sidelines for Michael House. He'll be happy with that defense.
Sam Herchovich on attack. He really has been a good player for Michael House. Left-handed and young. See what decision he makes. Is he going to go for a lob? Beautiful pass into the center. Just flicked away from the St Albans centre back. So good defensive work there.
Very good defensive play. Reading the game. Managing to get his hand under the ball. Flicking it away from the centre forward. We have 10 seconds on the shot clock.
Well, that shot's not going to trouble Matteo COETZEE.
No, ESCOM power failure there. I think both teams.
It's Luke Alferno with the ball. Nice pass. Good centre forward play from Julian Daffy. Just can't control the ball.
We see there the foul being inside the 2 meter. This is Steve Lamarck telling the players to take the ball outside 2 before they can make it live.
It's an Auburn slam straight past it. Great awareness from Herjavec. He was waiting for it. He works inside.
He's got an extra play on the far
That is
side.
unbelievable play. And they score. You could see the number 7 from Michaelas was actually waiting for the mistake to happen and then capitalized quickly, drawing 2 players on him and able to flick the ball over with Campbell Houston netting it. So very, very solid play there.
That goal leveling the scores at 3-all. You see the cross pass.
They did make it hard for themselves. Good finish.
See the goalkeeper unfortunately not able to cover that close corner shot. Goalkeepers needing to make sure they cover that first post and always try to force the shot cross cage.
There's the lob shot, the delay shot.
Very evenly contested game here. Scores at 3-all. Michaelas on the attack.
Walters with the ball. Is there an exclusion there?
No, ball was inside 2 when the foul happened. Referee telling the players to take the ball outside 2. A very inventive shot there on the outside.
Slingshot
From 8 meters.
from the perimeter.
Interesting.
Slingshots can sometimes come from the sort of forward area, but he was rushed for time, so not a bad effort.
Michaelas coach marshalling his troops. Big shot on the outside. The
Put a stamp on that one.
Postman busy this morning.
It's gone via the post. Michaelas attacking. Shot clock seeming to run out very quickly for these guys, indicating that they aren't getting up the pool quick enough.
St Albans with 30 seconds left in this first half. 20 seconds left on their shot clock. Still a lot of time here. Patience is the key.
Big hands from Michaelas, and they deal with the shots comfortably. Ball bouncing fortuitously.
Big word for this early in the morning. We have an extra play on the left-hand side here. Will he see it?
Oh, Postman is operating this morning.
Tell you what. DHL are going to be jealous with the amount of work the post office is getting.
Herjavec with a delay shot.
And that's the end of the first half. Extremely close game here. Even contest. We have St Albans 3, Michaelas 3 at halftime. I think both coaches will be happy with the performance so far. And as we go to the halftime break, we're going to cut to an advert. Thank you to Zest Beverages for bringing you this live streaming coverage brought to you by School Sports Live. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Welcome back. Second half about to get underway here. Very close encounter. 3-3 at half time. You see Steve Lamarck having a little chuckle at his son Peter Lamarck. Technical error there. The Michael House player pushing the swimmer, giving him an unfair advantage, and the ball going straight to St Albans. Bounce shot, save there by COETZEE. He's had a couple of good saves in this game. And that ball just creeping under his arm.
He had it well and truly covered. Just, as you say, crept under the arm of COETZEE. Maybe he put the knockers on him, saying he's had such a couple of good saves. The commentator's curse.
A curse strikes again. We see here the creepy crawly. Mr. Ryan van Rensburg from Kes will be happy with that one. Loving the creepy crawly shot. Big back shot there, and the St Albans goalkeeper Luke Green covering that near corner shot. Good positional play by the goalkeeper. Long range effort. Wrong coordinates there on the Garmin. And we have Michael House taking the ball up the pool. Patient play. Ball into center. Minor foul.
Craddock looking, number 6 looking to tee up a shot maybe. L'Inferno.
We have a half turn, unfortunately for the attacking player, turning into a defender. Turnover ball. St Albans with another chance to try and increase their lead.
Lob shot did the goalkeeper, but once again hits the post.
St Albans with numbers back on defence, with an extra player on defence here. Another lob coming in, hitting the woodwork. And St Albans taking the ball slowly up the pool. This is our second game of the day, playing for positions 13 and 14. Our first game this morning. With a local derby between DHS and Maritzburg College. With DHS avoiding the wooden spoon. DHS in 15th place, Maritzburg College 16th place, opening this morning's encounter.
A lovely finish from Oliver Craddock. Swish in the net. No one avoiding the post service.
We can see there.
Postal service. That banned, wasn't it?
Bit before my time, Andrew. We see here, watching the goalkeeper, we can see on this replay, goalkeeper sitting too far on the one side of the goals. Not the hardest shot, but it's not about power, more about placement. Great cross-cage finish. That goal, leveling it up 4-4.
Very heavy in the centre forward area.
Skip shot. COETZEE covering that. Tapping it out for a 2 meter. St Albans will have another 20 seconds in which to attack. 1 minute 30 to go in the third quarter. The score is currently 4-all.
Long range effort for St Albans, just going wide. Michael's pushing the counter attack pretty nicely. Getting up the pool with 10 seconds to play.
A little solo effort here. Spin City. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Unfortunately there, the buzzer beating the shot. We're into the last minute of the third quarter. Second game of the day. St Albans on the attack. Trying to break the deadlock here. Good ball into centre forward. Unfortunately, the centre forward unaware of the ball.
Robbie Pickard making a steal for Michaelas.
Picking that ball up. Cross passes on. Last 15 seconds of the quarter.
Shot just a little, not enough power on it to trouble the keeper.
The third quarter drawing to a close. Going into the last chucker here. Evenly matched contest. Scores 4-all. St Albans versus Michaelas. It's a bit windy here today.
Yeah, you can see the pool, the ripples in the pool from the wind. So one chucker left and it's all to play for. 4-all.
4-all, our final positioning playoff games. A big thank you to Zest Beverages for bringing you this live streaming coverage.
There's a Michaelas coach giving him some words of wisdom. Bernie Whittaker.
And there we see Julian Kauper in picture. Coach of St Albans. Keeping things calm. As we're about to get this fourth quarter underway, I'd like to say a massive thank you to our headline sponsor, Jam Clothing. This is the 15th Clifton tournament, proudly brought to you by Jam Clothing. You see a timeout called there by St Albans. A reminder, the timeout, 1 minute. 45 seconds for the coaches to chat to their players. The hooter will then go. We have 15 seconds for the teams to set up. Another whistle will go and the game will be underway. Interesting call this, Andrew. The teams have just had a 2-minute break.
Oh, that's exactly what I was thinking. Although, maybe there's some set move planned.
I'm sure we'll see a set play here. Many hours of practice.
Well, we'll see their talisman lining up on the left, so I've no doubt he's going to try slide in.
Justin Hugo having a big tournament for St Albans so far. Watch out for the number 11. I'm sure that's going to be the play. See a drive from St Albans. Ball to that man Hugo. Ball to centre forward. Ball under call. Turnover ball. Michael House on the attack.
Good movement here from the number 8 from Michael House. The field block just pushing a shot over the goals. Great rule that, Paul, that the field, if a field player makes a block, it's rewarded to that team. And nowadays, it would be a corner throw.
And still, when there was a 35 seconds, a 4 meter
block with 2 hands.
Jeez, the game has changed a lot. Before both our time, I think, referees refereed with flags. Instead of pointing in the direction, they would hold a flag up with the color of whose ball it is. And even before that, there was only 1 referee per game. You can imagine the off-the-ball incidents that must have occurred back in the day. And while we're reminiscing, even before that, the game was played with a leather ball.
Yep, and what they'd have to do is they'd have to change the ball every now and then because it would get too heavy, soak up the water.
Back when men were men.
And while we're reminiscing, even before that, they also wore no earpieces.
Crazy.
On their caps.
See Berkowitz having taken the ball up the pool there. The big shooter on the outside. Skip shot. Straight into the goalkeeper's chest. No issues there for Luke Green and goals. Ball into centre. Big crash coming in there. St Albans guilty of trying to force the play a little bit.
Well,
Ten seconds left on the shot clock.
both teams man up on D.
And conditioning and fitness starting to take its toll now. 3.5 days of action-packed polo. The game's starting to slow down a little bit. Even Stevens at 4-all. I say Stevens, manager of Michael House, Pete Stevens. Been involved in the game for a long time, bringing a bit of experience to the Michael House coaching staff. Long range efforts, what is that? 15 meters out, 10 meters?
On the buzzer.
We'll watch this replay, Andrew. Fantastic long range effort.
From the man himself, Graydon Ferrari. It was like
that ball racing into the top corner.
Yeah, we see the replay. Everyone shouting, shoot, 1 second on the clock, zings it out.
Oh, great effort.
So many revolutions on the ball. It even looked like one color. So Marklos need to get something in here. With a minute and 30 left.
A reminder that if the scores are level at full time, we'll go to a penalty shootout. There'll be 3 penalty takers per team. Big field block on the outside. Ball stolen back by Berkowitz. Ball into centre. Great play.
Lovely finish from Julian Daffy. Apologies. Yes, Julian Daffy.
See there, possibly the defender not realizing Julian is left-handed. Marking on the wrong side. Great assist by the other left hand in the side. Strong turn. See here, ball into centre forward. The right side. Great turn. Cross cage. Fantastic finish by Julian. Lowering the scores at 5-all.
Very, very clutch save.
We're into the last 40 seconds of this game. 20 seconds left for St Albans to try get the win. And there we go. The prancing horse does it again. Ferrari with a big shot on the outside.
Oh, Michael has been really hard to equalise with such a well-worked goal, and it just gift this one away.
Great vision by the young man, seeing the goalkeeper out of position, no blockers, and we see now after that goal to take St Albans up 6-5. Michael House calling a timeout. With 35 seconds left in the game. 30 of those seconds will be Michael House's attack. Brad Burney here with instructions to his boys. One last effort. The referees are going to have to be awake. See if there's any pullbacks, ball unders. We saw in the semi-final last night the match ending in a draw with a penalty being awarded with 3 seconds to go. And we see here, Andrew, the new rules, the flying goalkeeper.
This is a big play.
Michael House being very creative here.
The first time we've seen it, I think.
Fantastic to see this.
Setting up the 7-6. This is unbelievable. What they cannot do is take a shot, rush shot from the outside.
Plenty time.
He needs to.
The right and left hand combination. Skip pass. The big shoot on the outside. Field block. 13 seconds. No goalkeeper in the cage for Michael House.
St Albans cleverly just draining the clock down.
That's very good game management there by Chris Fox. Knowing his team's up by 1, no need to score another goal. Just holding possession, running the clock down. And there we have an exciting encounter coming to an end. St Albans pipping Michael House at the post, 6-5. So as that game comes to an end, we have St Albans finishing in 13th place, Michael House in 14th place. 6-5 winners, St Albans. 2 massive goals by Graydon Ferrari at the end of the game, racing his team into the lead. Congratulations, St Albans. Victors by 6-5 over Michael House. We'll be taking a short 5-minute break before the start of the next fixture.
Well, welcome back to the Clifton Aquatic Centre. Kingswood College set to take on Affis. Kingswood in white caps, Affis in the darker green caps. This is a playoff match. It's the last day of the tournament, so all games are playing off a position. So this will be for 11th and 12th place. There's Kingswood College, very, very strong goalkeeper in Aidan Chamberlain. Also noticed number 6, Alex Brasseau. Really, really strong and a really good player for them. He's been netting a lot of goals. So those are two players to watch out for Kingswood College. Affis, their talisman, is sitting in the number 5 cap in the centre forward position, Hanro Rademacher. I've also noticed quite a lot of goals coming from Dayton van der Wissel, their number 6. So those are two players to watch out. Referees for this game, Mark Beatty in picture, a very decorated FINA referee, one of South Africa's FINA referees, and Andrew Stewart on the opposite side. So here we go. Swim-off has begun. Looks like Affis putting in a stronger effort. Early ball into Hanro Rademacher, but easily dealt with. There's a minor foul. Awarded to Kingswood. There's at number 6 we spoke about with a full turn. Minor foul and goals, Alex Brousseau. What a save by Aidan Chamberlain. He really is a fine goalkeeper. He has represented South Africa before, an under 17 corner tournament. Athletes with the extra man situation. There's a big talisman, Hanro Rademacher. Welcome.
You see
Here's the save from Aidan Chamberlain. Unbelievable. As I welcome back in commentary, Paul Martin, head waterpolo coach at Clifton, director of waterpolo at Clifton, and the man on the ground running this tournament. Paul, welcome back to the commentary box.
Thank you, Andrew. It sure has been a busy couple of days, but some delicious lemonicious keeping me going. Thank you to Zest Beverages for bringing you this coverage of the 15th Jam Clifton Waterpolo Tournament. Ball into centre forward. Rademacher, fantastic goal there. The big man up front. Strength on the ball. Great turn. Henro putting the ball in the back of the net. Opening the scoring here. Uffies with a 1-goal lead over Kingswood.
There's Alex Brousseau. Pass going at bay. Oh!
See Jean-Claude Triplehorn bringing the ball up the pool for Uffies. Waiting for the centre forward.
That lob shot is not going to trouble Aidan Chamberlain. For me, Paul, probably the best goalkeeper here.
So far, he's had a fantastic tournament. A lob like that's not going to trouble a man in his current form.
It's a classic face, turn and seal in the centre forward area. Another very good save.
Not much wrong with that effort by the centre forward, but just goalkeeper up to the task, matching that shot with a fantastic save.
A couple of loose passes from Kingswood, is just gifting possession back to Uffies. I've got the keeper to thank for the scoreline at the moment. Here goes another one. What can this keeper pull out now?
Another great save.
He does a good field block. This tournament's starting to take its toll on people. You can see the counter-attacks just aren't as big as they were previously.
Ball into centre forward. Brousseau, the go-to man for Kingswood. Half turn, minor foul.
Full
Little
turn.
unlucky there. We've got 10 seconds left in this attack.
Good opportunity here. Not a great shot.
Huyn Coetzee with a big save. Uffies on the counter now. Big drive down the centre of the pool.
What can this goalkeeper?
There, the pressure building on Kingswood. And a great individual finish there by Ricaldo. See there, great top corner finish. That goal increasing Uffy's lead. Scored currently 2-0 to Uffy's. We have Uffy's 2, Kingswood 0, with the last 30 seconds in this first quarter.
Kingswood playing a drop defense on the centre forward, but they will have to press him now. Really good technique, this goalkeeper. It is wonderful to watch. I'm sure Kingswood wouldn't mind if it went to a penalty shootout.
We've got 1 second left. And as we go into the quarter break,
the score is 2-0.
2-0 to Uffy's. Coaches with 1 minute to chat to their teams. Kingswood, we're thankful that Chamberlain is on form this morning. Unfortunately, 2 goals sneaking past him. You see Brian Webster there, words of encouragement. Having a chat with Webby yesterday, very happy with his team's performance at this tournament. First time Kingswood have been represented at the Clifton tournament, playing off for 11th and 12th place. Fantastic first time effort.
There's Mr. Andrew Stewart in picture, Westville coach.
Hello, sir. We're on our way to the pool.
Uffy's on attack, trying to get the ball to their big centre forward, number 6, Dayton van der Wissel. Crash coming from Kingswood, able to sweep the ball away. Here's that man, Alex Brissot. Lovely pass. Just the shot. It's easily managed by the Uffy's goalkeeper.
COETZEE also with a couple of big saves this game. So we have here Uffy's in the green caps. There's Kingswood in the white caps with red trim. In the second quarter here, second chakra of this game, Uffy's with a 2-goal lead over Kingswood.
Very static play from Kingswood in particular. Oh, earns a 2-meter.
Fingertip save there by COETZEE.
And they have a little counter here. They've got to play 12 on the hand. Poor pass.
Ball to Lacey up front. Half turn, losing the handle. We now have a 3-on-2 opportunity for Uffy's. Big one-on-one effort. Jean-Claude versus Aiden. And Jean-Claude extending the Uffies lead 3-0. Andrew, I've commentated plenty of Uffies games this weekend, and this man, Jean-Claude Troublehorn, leading goal scorer for Uffies, great player.
His name just keeps coming up. Holding the ball like a tennis ball.
If you're watching at home, send us some comments. Hashtag SSL Waterpolo. Like us on Facebook. Follow us on Twitter at School Sports Live.
There's a question. What time are the finals? 12:30, I think. Paul?
Yeah, 11:30 we'll see the bronze medal match, and 12:30 we have the finals. Final this year, a repeat of last year's final. Clifton, the hosts, versus local rivals Westville. Jonathan, to answer your question, Jam, we're playing the next game at 9:30. Another local derby. Our game next, 9:30, sees Jam Invitational up against Glenwood. So just to continue what I was saying earlier, 11:30, we have the game for 3rd and 4th place. Will be contested between Kes, King Edward School from Johannesburg, and Redham from Constantia and Cape Town. And the final this year, a rematch of last year's final, the KZN derby, Clifton taking on Westville at 12:30.
Another loose pass. Gifting possession to Uffies.
Some strong individual play there. Unfortunately, trying to do a little bit too much.
Good work from Liam Lacey, the defender.
Liam's had a big tournament. He scored 4 goals in his last game. Into the last minute of this first half. These two teams playing for positions 11th and 12th. Turnover ball, 30 seconds left. Let's see if Kingswood can open their scoring in the last 30 seconds of the first half.
Long attempt. And the Kingswood number 5, Tristan Heller.
Andrew, as this first half draws to a close, you must be proud of the Kingswood performance. Although you coaching at Hilton now, the Kingswood old boy. Great to see your old school on the Waterpolo map.
Absolutely, very proud old boy. Brian Webster doing great work there down in Grahamstown. And as you said, for their debut tournament to play for 11th-12th, coaches would be really happy with that performance.
So at half-time, we have Uffies leading Kingswood 3-0. We have a 2-minute break. We'll see you all for the start of the second half in a minute or so's time. And we're back here for the second half. We see Andrew Horse Stewart in picture. Andrew, a stalwart of KZN Waterpolo. Fantastic player in his day. Possibly the same size when he was back at school. Handful to mark up front. Part of the DHS glory years under the guidance of Brad Rowe back in the day. We see Uffies winning the swim-off, getting the first attack of the second half.
Here goes a better counter from Kingswood. It's moving up the pool nicely. Number 13, unfortunately, just stopping too early.
As you watch this counter-attack by Uffies.
Loose pass.
3-on-2 opportunity here. Ball to centre.
That's one thing Uffies are really good at. That type of play. The ball over the top.
Jean-Claude.
Triple horn.
Can't keep that man off the score sheet. Fantastic goal there.
Is that
JC.
Triple goals for Triple horn?
Tripling it up. I think that's the man's hat-trick. Jean-Claude Van Damme, this man's good.
Uffies got a commanding position, 4-0 up. Ooh, double-handed foul there. Maybe the pass was better. Could have been an exclusion.
That lob pass into the centre forward doesn't help him. Great pass over. Uffies looking to push the counter-attack. A very mobile team. Ball into their big centre forward. Rademacher working hard. See there, that foul inside the 2-meter area, having to take the ball out. Andrew, you can take this one away. I'm lost for words. Jean-Claude.
Jean-Claude Triple horn. I think that's his 4th goal out of the 5. So Uffies, unstoppable at the moment. Really is. Back shot from the 2-meter. In the corner, even beats his in-form keeper, Aidan Chamberlain.
$5-0, commanding lead for Uffies here. I tell you what, the attacking player looking a bit surprised with that goal himself. Incredible lob from the left-hand wing. We're going to see this replay. I think that shot catching everyone by surprise. Ball to the left wing.
What a lob.
Incredible lob, post and in. That goal opening Kingswood's account. 5-1 Uffies versus Kingswood. Rademacher with a turn. Not enough power to beat Chamberlain in goals.
Here's their talisman, Alex Brousseau, very strong.
Earning himself a penalty there. Great individual play by the captain. Too strong up front. Full turn in front of goals.
Well, Kingswood just hanging into this game at the moment.
This penalty goes in. 3 goals. Still a lot of time to play.
And look who's following up the penalty. Chasing up the penalty. That man again.
JC.
Good finish from number 11 of Kingswood, Ryan Hazelden.
5-2 with 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. 3 goals. Not a big enough lead to relax.
Here's the replay. Number 11 treads up nice and high and buries it in the left-hand side of the goals. Well, Kingswood look like they've got a spark back in their performance. Their tails up, perhaps.
You just see a lot more energy, a lot more movement. Possibly some wise words from Brian Webster at half
What
time.
a pass from the keeper. Number 12 just lost possession of the ball. Otherwise, it could have been another penalty.
Had he kept control of that ball, no doubt referee would have awarded a penalty there. You see Affy's continuing to have that cross-drive movement up front. We put the ball into centre. Could be something on here. Oh, ball in, centre forward.
Yeah, big reversal there.
Unfortunately, Rademacher a little bit too heavy up front. His teammates not helping him out, putting the ball in at the wrong time. Could have come in a little bit earlier.
Are the wheels coming off for Affy's? I think that might be too soon.
No, there's enough energy left here. Great defense there. Triple Horn showing his versatility.
Affy's on the counter. Nice comment from Clive. 1, 2, 3. Affy's all the way. Looks like they might be going all the way here if they can convert this power play. 2 versus 3.
We have a 3-2 situation. Coach has called a timeout.
Not sure that was the right call.
Look, if his
Maybe
team
it's
scores
because
this,
number 7 needs to get up the pool. Coach Ferdinand Posma. With 57 seconds left in play, if they do nail this, it could be a step too far.
3 goals
for Kingswood.
That's a commanding lead. This is a very big play in the context of the game. If Kingswood can shut this power play down, they keep themselves in it. So 16 seconds in this attack for Affy's. They have a 6-on-5 opportunity here. Setting up in the traditional 4-2. Ball moving around the outside.
Oh, good defense from number 6.
Very good defense there. 4 seconds left on the clock. Rademacher.
Not going to trouble Chamberlain.
Chamberlain covering that close
and
corner.
They've got a little count up top. Number 6.
We're down to the last 30 seconds of this third quarter. Affy's stealing the ball. Affy's will control this last attack of the Chaka.
Good defense.
3-on-2 chance there. Lacey with a great steal.
Now here's a 4-on-3 for Kingswood.
It's all happening here. 10 seconds left to go.
6 seconds left on the clock. Are they aware?
The lob. Postman keeping busy.
Yep.
And at the end of the third quarter.
Lob was the right call there.
Definitely
just a little
the
bit
right
too much
chance.
on it.
We see here Caroline Murray, thank you for those kind words. The live coverage brought to you by Zest Beverages.
Dripping cocktail saying, let's go Affy's.
Come on Affy's. I must say Affy's definitely the team of choice in terms of social media. Plenty support for the men from Pretoria here. Let's keep those comments coming in. And follow us on Twitter at School Sports Live. and comment with the hashtag SSL Waterpolo.
Thanks to Spring Roll for that hashtag. Go Waterpolo. There was a big chance for Kingswood at the end of the chucker to make it 5-3 going into the last.
So, going into the fourth quarter of this playoff game for 11th and 12th place, we have Uffies from Pretoria leading Kingswood from Grahamstown by 5-2. Up next, we see a local derby between Jam Invitational and Glenwood. Andrew and I will be taking a break for that game, and you'll be left in the capable hands of the boys from Kes. Mr. Ryan van Rensburg, very happy with his team's performance so far in this tournament. Big smile on his face, enjoying his time here in Durban. Ball into center forward.
Stolen the ball.
Kingswood are going to have to get an early goal here in this final quarter to put some pressure on Uffies.
Yep.
Ball into center.
Exclusion.
Exclusion. 6-on-5 opportunity. Kingswood need to convert to keep themselves in this game.
Good shot.
Great save there. Jean-Claude back on defense. He cannot keep this man out the game. COETZEE with a huge save in goals for Uffies, denying Kingswood that power play opportunity. See Uffies taking control again. Possibly forgot his team's wearing green caps.
Yeah, possibly.
It's been a long 3.5 days for these players. 6 games.
Bit of a Hail Mary there from number 7.
I must say, a characteristic of this Uffies side is they never give up. They keep going to the end. And they continue to lead Kingswood by 5-2. Down to 5 seconds left on the shot clock. The hand grenade coming in.
Lob Thomas from the corner. Lob shot. He had 5 seconds, so probably the right decision.
If you don't shoot, you can't score.
Cliche, but true.
Uffies really don't need to force another goal here. It's going to come down to game management. 2 minutes left. In theory, it's only 4 attacks if you play out the entire 30 seconds.
There's the extra man. Just a loose pass.
With 2 minutes to go now, all Uffies have to do, control every possession they have, run the clock down, and they should end out victors here. No need to rush. Ball to center forward. Fantastic step out on his hand. Unfortunately, not hitting the target. See here, great pass on the attacker's hand.
Timeout called by Mr. Brian Webster.
So we have Kingswood here with a power play, 6-5.
There's a comment from a Kingswood fan. Come on, dig deep, boys. They do have a minute and a half to go. Very much can still level the scores. They will need to convert the 6-5 opportunity. No doubt they'll look for one of their big shooters, maybe number 6, Alex Brousseau. Here we see Kingswood moving the ball around. The goal here is they want to try to keep the ball off the water. Oh, a good shot, but just hugging the crossbar, not managing to find its way into the goals. Here we see the replay. Takes it first time, which is good, but unfortunately can't find the back of the net. Affie's going the counter, so from here it'll just be clock management from Affie's. They'll be looking just to run the possession down. There's no real need for forcing any goals, as Paul said earlier.
Into the final minute of this playoff game for 11th and 12th. Kingswood trying to push through one last big attack here.
It's a rocket from number 6.
There's the captain stepping up, saying, I'm going to do this myself. Alex Brousseau fighting till the end. Big shot from the outside. 5-3, 2-goal lead to Uffies. We see the replay here.
Costume out the water. So much power on it, the keeper can't deal with it.
Great legs there.
Posting in.
Another good delivery from the postman.
Kingswood will need to press here and try to steal the ball. Only have 20 seconds left. Ooh.
Harry Lobsky.
Perhaps the keeper should go up.
We have 5 seconds left in this.
And that's a ball game.
Final whistle goes. We have Uffies deserving victors there over Kingswood, 5-3. I think both teams can be very happy with their performances this weekend. So, final placing there. Uffies 11th, Kingswood 12th. Another great, closely fought contest. And as we go into the playoff for 9th and 10th, we'll have Glenwood in white caps versus Jam Invitation in black caps. I'm going to sign off there. Andrew, thanks for the morning. We'll catch you a little bit later. Good luck for your fixture coming up.
Thanks, Paul. Good luck for your final. We may or may not be in the commentary booth later. It's time to hand over to the kids, boys.
Hello and welcome here to the last day of this lovely venue, the Clifton Aquatic Centre in Morningside, Durban. Myself, Ryan, and my compadre Wade will take you through this game. Jam, the invitational team from Clifton versus Glenwood for a 9 and 10 playoff. Wade, good to have you back. Give us a walkthrough in the team there, please.
Thank you, Ryan. Looking at this team from Glenwood, bolstered with a lot of experience. The goalkeeper, James, definitely putting in some good saves throughout the tournament. I think he's looking to see if he can secure that 9th position. If I'm correct, this Jam Invitational team is consisting of a few of the second team players as well as under 16 players from the Clifton team. This is a repeat again for them as they met in the 9th and 10th playoff last year as well. And they managed to secure that 9th place, so I definitely think they can repeat this.
We have our umpire, Mr. Jared Appelgrein, who will be taking us through this game as well. Please feel free to share some comments as well as some live feeds from our communication network channels. Last opportunity for you to get in and share some spirit as well as some commentary.
Glenwood there winning the ball in the swim-off, taking their first attack up the pool, to the centre at the back.
Glenwood opting for more than one centre forward. Not too much movement on the perimeter, maybe as a result of some tight bodies in the water.
Jam definitely stealing that ball there. Good movement there from the number 9, moving down the right-hand side, pushing to the 2, looking to throw the ball right over onto the hand. Gets the ball, unlucky there, number 13 just not managing to get it. Placing the ball straight through, back down. And sneaky little back shot there from the number 6. Turning, beating the keeper, putting it into the bottom left.
Jerry Reddy there, not tight enough on his defence and allowing the player to get that sneaky shot off. It's a well positioned there by a very good position there by the Clifton player, knowing that he had run out of options there. Glenwood opting for 3 centre forwards this time.
Good vision there from the number 12 from Jam, anticipating that pass, getting the interception, position back in their hands.
See the first counter-attack coming through from Clifton. Glenwood playing, opting not to swim back. Matthew van Vieren penalty awarded, plays in the half turn.
This Jam team definitely looking more assertive on attack.
Big save there by Tristan Shallcross. As a former teammate of mine, Dean White, so gladly pointed out, and something that you have to do in this league is to bounce, and that's definitely something that the players need to do in this league, is to bounce the ball.
Glenwood there getting a 5 metre.
It's a good change of awareness there by the Glenwood players. But if we see what's happened, we've just gone from one penalty on the one side to now a penalty in favour of Glenwood.
Calmly slugging that into the top left. No problem. 1-1. to watch the replay there. Keeper had no chance. Ryan saying that it's always good to have the presence of some famous South African polo players. It's nice to see Dean White around the pool, obviously showing his support to the different schools. Dean White, currently the manager of the St. David's boys. This game will be coming up shortly, obviously looking to get that win. They've had a great tournament, reaching the quarterfinals.
Scott Mental, the coach of Glenwood boys, also got quite a bit of experience being a water polo player and a coach himself.
Number 4 there from James Matthews, moving the ball forward, getting out the water and putting it in.
Just over 2 minutes, 2 minutes 40 to play in this first quarter for this 9 and 10 playoff versus the Tell Derby. Clifton from Morningside and Glenwood also schooling here in Durban.
Wonderful steal there from the number 10 from Glenwood.
Definitely want to see these players, having learned from all the mistakes with the new FINA rules, is that once they have been fouled or a foul occurs, they must play the ball directly after that to keep the ball alive. And we saw even in last night's semi-final, there were a few controversial calls there because players misunderstanding that new rule implemented by FINA. Only just 1 minute left in the clock. Clifton running out of time there. Glenwood pushing up on the attack.
Glenwood sitting with just short of 10 seconds. Losing the ball there. Unfortunate foul. Possession to Jam. Keeper passing the ball top left, looking to see on the drive down the center. Players catching passes right over to the right. Seamless shot there from the Jam player, straight at the keeper's hands. Not utilizing those last few seconds of the attack. Glenwood back in possession, pushing the ball up from the right-hand side.
A lot of calls coming from Scott Mantle, the coach of Glenwood. Obviously very excited to get his players seated a little bit higher in this tournament. Last attacking opportunity here for Clifton School before the end of this first quarter. A little bit of a haymaker from the outside, but nothing in it. That takes us to the end of the first quarter with the hosts Jam Invitational leading Glenwood 2-1.
Lot in it, still another 3 quarters left run. Both teams looking very unsettled in their attacks. It's very odd to see 3 centre forwards pushing up on that attack, looking for what would you call a triple hole. Not something you usually see, and not moving the ball around. But the defense seems to be a lot better than the attacks from both teams.
Probably a tactic deployed just to balance out the amount of swimming that the Glenwood players maybe don't want to do. But it's going to be tough for any teams on the last day of the tournament playing such a big swimming pool. And those very fit teams will also be looking to conserve as much energy before and during the matches. Hopefully we can hear from some of those viewers and see what they have to say. Compliments of School Sport Live. Engage with us. Keep those comments coming in and feel free to share some thoughts and express some emotion. Start of the second chukka. 5 minutes. Jam leading 2-1.
Good swim off there by the Jam swimmer, getting the ball. Just a comment there from Clive123. Jam is made up from the Clifton school. Some of your second team players, boys that just didn't make the cut for the first team, as well as your under 16 boys. Not bad from a second team entering a tournament of this caliber, playing off for 9th and 10th. Hope that answers your question.
Riley Hardwick coming with a great shot from the outside there. Good pickup. Followed the instructions early on about bouncing in this league and getting a good goal there. Well done, sir.
Jam up on the attack here. It's just short of 15 seconds to play. Plays through the centre forward. Oh, recovers it and loses it again.
Very unfortunate there.
Quite smart on their drop. Just recovering the ball, looking to push up the pool.
So nice to be able to share some memories and enjoy some good water polo with kids that are really passionate about the sport and try their very best to dominate in every aspect of the game.
Jam player there, number 5, using his legs to intercept that ball for that overpass. Glenwood attempted, not going through. Interception. Jam are back in the attack.
Jam Invitational leading Glenwood by 2 goals. Good block there by Jerry Reddy. Glenwood opting for a quick on a forward play. And Andrew Jacobs just not being able to get a good shot off. Quite a big foul on the outside there, Mr. Reddy.
Contra foul there from Jam, losing the ball. Glenwood back in possession. As a centre forward, the number 11 there from Glenwood. He's got the ball, waiting for his players to move up, either on a drive.
A lot of instruction coming from Scott Mental, coach of Glenwood, from the bench.
Riley Hardwick with the ball here, recovering it from Glenwood's attack that seemed to run out of time, not utilising it to its full 30. Oh, the number 10 there, Ross Roberts, covering a 2-metre of the goalkeeper from Glenwood.
One to skip a few, and Shell Cross makes the save for a 2-metre.
Ross Roberts looking to play it in the hole, which he does. Ball comes right in. Well done, penalty.
Good
Jam.
turn in the hole there. Misguided defence there by James Overweg.
Smart move there from Graham Bindle, turning the player, getting that penalty, and he looks to put it away.
Apologies there, it's Matt Brand marking the back for Glenwood.
Oh, that was
Possibly relieved their weight from that penalty throw, allowing the Clifton player, the Jam Invitational player, to get inside water there. It's not something you want to have at this stage of the game.
not at all. It's just a bit sad to see him scuff that 5 metre. Exclusion there from the number 10, Ross Roberts.
Very aggressive foul there by the Jam player, giving Glenwood a 6-on-5 opportunity. Let's see if they can convert this.
Oh, what a donut. The goalkeeper there from Jam, not expecting that. You can see the player there from Glenwood very excited about that goal.
Bulelani Zimela, the captain, my captain, bringing it 1 goal closer for Glenwood. Big perimeter shot over the keeper's head, celebrating with a fist pump. Well done, young man.
We are joined live right next to us by the St. David's coaching staff, Mr. Mike Young, Dean White, obviously looking to get an opportunity to get onto these mics. It's very exciting here to have these gentlemen right next to us with a lot of experience. Also with a lot of sense of humor there. I think they will definitely throw a lot of value if they take this opportunity to come on to the next game, perhaps.
Glenwood not really rewarding their captain by lack of defence there, allowing the Jam team to go ahead.
A save there by the Jam goalkeeper. Good turn, drawing the 2 players in, staying strong on the ball, unfortunately not converting. Just over 30 seconds left of this second quarter, my apologies. Glenwood still showing some fight and tenacity, trying to come back here and try and get the win. Jam not allowing that to happen. Looks like our player there, number 11, Connor Steedman, putting it away with a nice lob.
Could see him, the replay comes up, you could actually see him opting for that shot as he turns, looks to the far post, small little fake, and lofting the ball over the keeper's head. That pushes the goal difference up to 3. Glenwood being eroded. The man up there, but running out of time in that quarter to bring us to the end of the second quarter with Jam Invitational Clifton boys in the lead, 5 goals to 2. I'm pretty sure that Coach Scott Mantle will have a lot to tell his players in order for them to execute a better game plan in the second half of this well-contested game for 9 and 10 here at Clifton Aquatic Centre, brought to you by School Sport Live. Please stay engaged with us. Give us your comments. Give us your hashtags. Give us your Twitter feeds. Give us your Instagram. And give us your time on the screen.
We have a short ad break up next. Welcome back, folks. We are about to commence this last half of the third and fourth chukka of this 9th and 10th playoff between Glenwood and Jam. Currently sitting up 5-2. The Glenwood boys attacking with white caps and the Jam boys in the darker caps.
9 and 10, here we go again. Let's see what Glenwood have to offer. Power play going in favour of Glenwood. Very important time for them to convert this, to make the goal count smaller. Yes.
Glenwood looking a lot more threatening now at the start. You could see
Luke McDonald. Big fakes from the outside and pushing it into the bottom right-hand corner, bringing the goal difference there to 2. Instruction there coming from Scott Mental on the bench, the Glenwood boys, saying players need to force a quick turnover with a quick goal. There's what I expected. Players still not grasping the full interpretation of that rule of playing the ball off the foul, and just shows you their awareness by getting the foul, after getting the foul, not opting to play the ball and just zoning out and looking for players. It's very, very important that these players start to adapt themselves to the rules. Same sort of forward play again. Second attack, second man up. Very important time again for them to convert.
Glenwood looking to close that deficit down to just 1 goal. If they can utilize this man up. And he does. The number 11 there from Glenwood.
Daniel Twos. 1s and 2s are always welcome.
Always. And that's 2 quick goals off the start of this third quarter. Glenwood right back in this game. We definitely would like to hear your thoughts. We'll post on our screen the different formats of social media that you can share your comments and thoughts of each team playing per game.
Scott Mansell will be very chuffed with his boys. Having that break might have paid off, but a big back shot.
Greg Bindle, very sneaky, very assertive in putting it in the back. Jam looking to take control of this game once again.
We see there in the replay how he positions himself. Very difficult back shot to pull off, especially in a top corner. Usually we see them going down off the water or a little bit lower, but that release of the player's hand from where he's got the grip on the ball, an angle of the shot, giving a very good goal there for the Jam Invitational team.
One of those goals he'll be talking about with his friends for a while there, Ryan.
Something that School Sport Live have given him the coverage for. Possibly would want to relook at those options. Oh, don't know, that was silly. Andrew Jacobs, a little bit costly for his team at this stage, with only 2 minutes 40 left of the clock, being excluded, allowing Jam Invitational to have...
Oh, lack of vision there from the Jam team. They got the ball
almost
back.
a slip up there.
They're going to have a 4-on-4. Oh, he does. Number 4 there. James Matthews.
Good recovery there by the Jam team. Taking the goal difference back to 3 with 7 goals to 4. James Matthews. Only 2:30 on the clock. Glenwood have done so well to come back into that game. And a very silly error.
Seen a very different approach here from the Glenwood team. Scott Mantle obviously tracing his players with intent. Obviously, Boy is absorbing this and making a lot more happen in these next 2 quarters of the game. Good movement there from the number 12 from Glenwood, getting inside water. Unfortunately,
Again, player fouled, not playing the ball afterwards. 2 silly unforced errors by the Glenwood players. 1 exclusion and then not playing the ball after the foul.
good steal there from the number 12 from Glenwood, passing it back to his keeper.
Bulelani with a good defense there for his team. Otherwise known as Bullet. Some big instructions from both coaches from the sides there, knowing that there's a lot to play for in this game.
Glenwood running out of time here. 3 seconds. And he secures what would be a, not quite a 2-meter. Ball just not favouring that block for the Glenwood team. Jam on a counter here. It's a
See a 3
3
versus
on
2 coming up.
Can this number 9 from Jam put it away? He's looking to either pass it, which he does.
Pass
Number
it
12
to the
takes
wing.
it in, onto the hand, back to number 9.
Oh, in the 2
2-meter.
meters.
Very unfortunate there, Ryan. A little bit too much of excitement coming there from the Jam team.
Silly error there by the Clifton player. Those folks that are unsure of what happened there. The player that is attacking may not be inside the red zoned area, otherwise known as the 2 meters. And if in the 2 meters without the ball and being past the ball, will be a contra foul, a turnover to the opposition.
Jam looking to use this last attack with 20 seconds to play. The number 12 there, Gabe, unfortunately losing the ball. Perhaps Glenwood can maybe sneak in one more goal here in the last 10 seconds.
Opportunity here for Glenwood.
Not much happening there. He's obviously trying to take it up to shoot. Not quite threatening. Obviously, yes, that's not a goal. Unfortunate, but as the replay shows you, Ryan did mention the players may not receive the ball in the red zone. It's more like an offside zone, perhaps, if you want to compare it to other sports. You can take the ball into the red zone and receive it as well from the other player that's in the red zone with you. However, you may not be in the red zone while the other player is outside to try and receive it. We are now looking to get into our last quarter of this game. Jam edging out Glenwood, still 4-7. Can Glenwood fight back?
It's going to be very crucial that players don't make those same errors, not playing the ball after the foul, allowing those quick turnovers, and also using every opportunity in front of the goals to convert. Hopefully our viewers out there can give us some indication about the level of excitement and their support for their teams. As we get further and further into the last few games, getting closer and closer to that final between Clifton boys and Westville boys. Weather favouring us, some sun creeping out, which is always nice to have. And here we
Jam
are.
obviously securing that to swim off there. I don't see them stepping down at all on this lead that they've got. I think they want to keep on attacking and try and get a few more goals to not allow Glenwood back. Unfortunate there from the Glenwood player, the number 4. You may not try and block with 2 hands. Immediate exclusion from the referee. Jam on this man up, looking to pass the ball around with 4 seconds to play. 3, 2, 1, and he puts it away. The number 3, Sebastian. Wonderful goal there. Calmly slots it in. Jam up 8-4.
You see the defending player from Glenwood's fouling the player and putting up 2 hands. And referee Jared Appelgrein excluding the player. Allowing this Jam Invitational team to go 4 goals in the lead. Up 8-4. Only 4 minutes to play.
Very good vision there from the Jam defender, number 9, George Edwards. You can see him anticipating that pass in from the Glenwood player, quickly getting around his defender, stealing the ball. Jam have the possession and attack. Number 4 tries to play it in. Not playing the ball again, Ryan. We've definitely on account of about 8 of these turnovers. So just silly errors and not playing the ball itself on that foul.
Some big instructions there again from the Glenwood coach, Scott Mental, on both attacks, asking the player to just pass the ball into the center forward and the player not allowing himself to get free from the defender and get a good pass in. And again, instruction for the goalkeeper to give the ball up to the front, and the goalkeeper hesitant. So 2 missed opportunities there with Jam on the attack.
Up next, we've got our next seeded playoff for positions 7th and 8th. It's going to be an exciting game. We see one of the teams warming up, St. David's. Oh, a little sneaky goal. Number 12 there. Gabe not wasting no time and utilizing that full 30 on that last second, and that ball just sneaks in. Jam opting for a full change from the bench. I think the coach seems to feel that this game should be buried and hatched there. Not much that Glenwood can do to come back from that. So you look at the replay there, goalkeeper, something that he would normally save on a good day. Perhaps he's not having one of those days, Tristan.
If you see there, it's actually been a change of goalies here with Tristan Shallcross swapping out and allowing James Overweg an opportunity to play.
And that's it. For me, that's enough for the Jam team to secure that 9th spot.
Big counter attack there by the Jam Invitational side.
Greg Bindle
Wanting this game
putting that
a
ball
little
away.
bit more. And player in the screen there getting right up on top of that ball and going across to take them into a 6-goal lead. And goal difference being 6 there, with Jam leading 10 goals to 4 with only 2.5 minutes. Goal deficit a little bit too big possibly for Glenwood, but no doubt players would want to give their all for this last few 2.5 minutes in the game, for their being their last match here at the Jam Invitational.
In saying that, Ryan, all teams today will only have their one match to secure the spot that they'll finish at this tournament.
Please feel free to pop in, those of you who are in the area. Catch a quick plane or helicopter ride, possibly a train, bicycle, or some swift footwork. Otherwise, engage with us for School Sport Live. Hear your thoughts. Give us some indication about how excited you are to see your boys in action.
Jam not stopping at this scoreline, still anticipating a few more goals with 4 minutes to play. The number 6 looking to throw it onto the number 10, to the hole. He gets it. Unfortunate turnover there with his arm over the player, not passing the ref's eye. Turnover for Glenwood. Good pass. The number 11 there from Glenwood Number 8 driving down the middle. Can he pass it onto his hand? Move the ball around? Oh, I don't think he saw that player on his left-hand side. The number 8 there just throwing the ball over the goals.
Luke McDonald did score a good goal early on in the game, not being able to get that shot accurately past the goal line with only a minute left in this fourth quarter. We have both teams that will have one possession each. Timeout called there by the Glenwood coach. Save some time on the clock, allowing his players to get up after the timeout on a full attack.
Some sense of consolation, Ron. I think it's always good, you know, even though this result may be buried away there by the Jam team, but, you know, as a coach, if you can put this attack to play and get that goal in, regardless of the scoreline, it's always a good sign of sportsmanship and finishing strong run till the end. I do believe something can happen from here, or can Jam get this ball, turn around and get another goal.
Let's see what the Glenwood boys can pull together here. I've got a sneaky suspicion we're going to see a little bit of action from the top there. Maybe trying to allow for an exclusion and a quick goal. It's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Rewarded there from a little bit of movement from the top there. Oh, keeper wearing it on the face there. Definitely an opportunity to get them a goal there.
I think the keeper was well ahead of that.
Keeping his eye on the ball there. Possibly an action replay. Can see how that keeper kept his eye on the ball there. Oh, wow.
Not a goal there. Hitting the post, coming in.
Big shot from the outside.
Thinking it was in, but unfortunately that was not. 4, 3, 2. No. Well done there to the teams Jam and Glenwood. Jam edging them out. It will be Jam in the 9th position, Glenwood getting that 10th spot. Ryan van Rensburg, thank you for joining me for this game. We are up next with the playoff for 7th and 8th. St. David's from Johannesburg
versus Pearson from the Eastern Cape. Also very nice just to see some other matches besides local teams playing each other. So it should be a big one, even though the Pearson player only 15 years old in the goals there. Zeke van Sail, and we look forward to keeping you guys action-packed here on this last day of the Jam Invitational. So stay tuned with us, and we'll bring you some live action from School Sport Live.
Thank you, Ryan. Playoff. Today's the last day of Waterpolo at this Clifton College Waterpolo tournament held at the Aquatic Centre here in Morningside, Durban. We have the Pearson boys from the Eastern Cape taking on the St. David's boys from Johannesburg. St. David's are playing in darker caps and the Pearson will be in the white caps. Joined next to me, Ryan van Rensburg, coach of King Edward's boys.
Look at the Pearson High School. We see Zeker van Sail, also a stand-up player, Conor Ackerman, a big impact player there, Andrew Roach. Andrew Roche, the captain, scored plenty goals there. St. David's big player there, Liam Tonetti, also scored quite a few goals for his team. And the lefty, Luca Nicholas, Ronan Arp, a few standout players. See the Tonetti brother there, Connor Tonetti, and of course Mangoba Bungani, also very highly qualified player, brings a lot of experience there in the St. David's team. St. David's coached there by Mike Young.
St. David's boys attacking from left to right, and the Pearson and the white caps from right to left. I do see a battle here on the swim-off. Number 2 from St. David's, rather fast. Then again, the Eastern Cape schools always offer a lot of pace in their gameplay. Going to be very tightly contested. Our first quarter just about to start.
Be very important here for these players to appreciate that rule with playing the ball after the foul. See if they can get it right. The last few games we've watched here on the last day, players haven't really adjusted to that new rule. As we get the first quarter on our way, we look forward to you to engage with us here on School Sport Live.
St. David's with the win there, taking the first attack of this game. Liam Tonetti looking to set up right in front with his strength. Number 10 there from St. David's as well, offers a lot of power and vision. His shots are rather strong. The number 6 there, forcing a 2-meter from the shot.
Caden Edwards. All of those players that I mentioned in the starting lineup are in the pool.
An unlucky shot there. Do you think, obviously, a little more time to try and move this ball around? Each goal in these playoffs are very important to secure. You just don't want to throw away possession like that. Manoba there, the number 3 from St. David's, also a star player riding throughout this tournament with a lot of different sorts of attack and defense, always willing to come back and try his best.
Big tussle there in the centre forward position. Caden Edwards fighting hard there at the back.
Smart move to dump the ball there from Pearson. Number 8 there. Oh, slick move there from the number 11, St. David's, getting it over the player. Liam Tanetti,
That's it.
quick and easy.
Just what I thought. Liam Tanetti, very dangerous man in the centre forward position. The left-hander, Luca Nicholas, capitalising on a little flick. The ball bouncing in favour of Liam in front of the goals. With a big fake. And slotting in the back there to take St. David's in the lead 1-0 with just under 3 minutes to play here in the first quarter. You see there in the replay, Liam getting the ball, crocodile grip, even with the player on his back, and managed to get the shot off. Forced turnover there. Allows St. David's to come back in on the attack. St. David's opting for 2 centre forwards.
The pass was not quite where Liam wanted it. A little bit too close to him. Couldn't go out for that reach. Pearson taking that opportunity to steal the ball. Lack of communication there from the players around the Pearson team.
Unforced error there
We're gonna have
again.
a 2-on-2 here.
2-on-1.
Sorry, my apologies, Ryan. 2 St. David's players versus the goalkeeper.
Should see a
Onto the
cross
hand.
pass and a goal.
Oh, goalkeeper quick to
Cross
recover
pass
it.
and no goal.
Something you would expect the St. David's boys to convert. Not quite the case there.
Caleb Grimmett missing that opportunity. Maybe just a little too tired after that swim. Surely want to capitalise on that opportunity with only 1:30 left on the clock. Liam Tanetti in the hole. No. Mr. Arp. Referee thinking that he had prevented the player from getting to the ball. Getting a controversial call there. Very unexpected, not for St. David's to have capitalised off of that 2-on-1 opportunity. But maybe just a telltale sign of how tired these bodies are in the water.
St. David's up on attack, passing the ball down the middle there. The number 11 taking his water, drawing in the player. Not opting for a pass, shooting straight at the goalkeeper. quick pass from the keeper to the hole from Pearson, from one end to the other. Pearson boy on the attack there. Pass straight down to the number 8. What can he do with this? Foul there on the goalkeeper to number 8 from Pearson.
Big shot there.
Number 12 there, Andrew Roche, captain from the Pearson team. Can see that experience, no problem. 1-1 with just 5 seconds to play out this first quarter.
See there in the replay, opting for that long range shot. Obviously practiced it quite a bit and done it quite well during the duration of this tournament, bringing the scores equal at 1-1. Very important time for Pearson to have converted that goal to stay even Stevens. On screen there we see Coach Mark Young giving some advice to his players. The most important thing that we hope to identify after these players have spent quite a significant amount of time in the pool, Wade, is that they adjust to the new rules implemented by FINA, as well as understanding each other as the teammates and adding quite a bit of value.
On the screen there you see our referees, Terry and Andrew, obviously just discussing a few of the calls that were made in that first quarter. The Pearson boys attending their COETZEE Invitational Tournament this weekend. This is a perfect tournament for them to obviously try out some new tactics and routines. Pearson, a team that features quite often in this COETZEE tournament, so for them to attend the Clifton tournament the weekend before, it's most definitely a positive and a good way for the lads to go down to Grahamstown, which Kingswood will be hosting, and participate and look to feature as one of the top teams there. As we now look to start the second chukka, can St. David's make it 2 from 2 on the swim-off?
Stay tuned with us. Share those likes, tweets, Instas, hashtags on our School Sport Live communication lines as we start this second period. Everything in it, all to play. Johannesburg versus
the Eastern Cape. St. David's playing a high line there on the top.
Pearson opting for that same 3-man drop that they've done
some good
for most
passing
of the
there.
tournament. Just running out of time there.
Saeed Abrams, the vice captain of the Pearson boys, looking to try a long shot there, not quite getting what he anticipated. This lad is very, very strong in the water with good vision and pace. I have seen him score quite a few goals throughout the tournament, playing a vital role in the team, not just as a player but as your backup captain and leader. St. David's again playing a high line of polo, passing the ball around, looking to move and shift the defense of Pearson to try and put the ball in, forcing a 2 meter from the shot.
You can see their Wade again, their 3-man drop from the perimeter. Opting for the St. David's guys to have a big perimeter shot, so goalie obviously expecting that shot to come, making a big save. St. David staying on the attack there.
Oh, beautiful goal there, Ryan.
Good pick up there.
Mike Young's tactics most definitely worked there. You could see passing the ball around into the number 8.
Caleb Grimmett.
Tightly contested match here, 2-1. St. David's just scoring there as you watch the replay, picking the ball up.
3 defenders on him, still getting the shot away. A very good goal there.
The number 6 there of Pearson forcing a 2-meter off that shot from the top of the 6. Ruben Muller. Pearson getting that 2-meter, passing it in. Foul from the number 7. Number 10, Saeed, looking to see what he can do. Oh,
St. David's
rushing
opting
it
for
there.
counter-attack.
St. David's
Have a
concede this
3
counter-attack.
versus 2 opportunity down the left-hand side of the field. Big pass from the goalie.
Nice,
Well
accurate
well
one
placed.
there. Not quite the pass you'd expect, right? You maybe pass it right over to the right-hand side and then back into centre.
Big problem that the players don't really understand is that when attacking in a straight line like that and not creating that triangle movement allows the defenders to shift easily between and not being able to get the... Oh, wow.
Goalkeeper there of Pearson.
How many times have we seen this, Wade, in all the games we've watched? Is that there's just a lack of concern when players go up on an attack like that and they leave opposition open, obviously not really taking the full grasp of those extra players up the pool, and it turns into something like this where we now see Pearson levelling the score versus St. David's that just missed an opportunity on a 3 versus 2, and again not what you want as a coach, to see the players making an unforced error of just sitting in a straight line rather than spacing those defenders out and giving yourself plenty of opportunity to get the ball in the back of the net.
Yes, Ryan, I agree with you there. What could have been a 3-1 lead there to St. David's has now resulted in a draw at this current moment of the game. Pearson with a quick counter-attack.
Only 2 minutes left in this second period. Another attempt from the outside there by Mr. Arp. Also scored 1 or 2 big goals from the perimeter in yesterday's matches, but no luck thus far.
Very smart defensive work there from the number 12 from St. David's. Watching the play, attempting to turn him, using his legs to rise up, lean over, grab the ball. Pearson obviously looking for that foul. He's still holding the ball, allowing the St. David's player to steal it. They're in possession. Coming up the centre, the number 10 plays it in the hole. Just not the pass again from the number 10 into the centre forward. Too close to the player not being able to reach it.
It's just his legs a little bit weaker. Big drop defense there by St. David's. Even the coach there from Pearson shouting at the players from the side, saying that they are crashing hard, implying that their defense is focused on their captain, the goal scorer. Tanetti setting himself up into the centre forward position. See if St. David's can make something of this.
Good attempt there from Liam, just coming there for that scoop shot.
Nice to see, just changing up the shot. We see the players keep picking the ball up off the water, and Tanetti trying to be a little bit more advanced and catch the keeper off guard.
Julian Muller with a turn there on the number 7 of St. David's, getting that ball in possession outside. Block shot, St. David's back in possession. With 10 seconds to play, folks, it does look like we're going to perhaps finish this chukker 2-2. We do appreciate your support. Please stay tuned. There will be a slight longer interval now as they swap sides going into the break. We have a short ad break coming up. Thank you, folks. Welcome back, folks. We are currently at the halfway mark of this 7th and 8th playoff game between Pearson boys in the white, St. David's in the dark caps. Score currently stalemate 2-2. End-to-end stuff. Not much coming from their attacks, just 2 goals apiece. A few contra fouls from both teams. A lot better from the previous games that we watched, but again, it's always nice to see these games as the tournaments progress, that they aren't widely spread with the goals. Closely contested, exciting stuff. And to our viewers out there, please share your thoughts. We have different formats of social media that you can send us your comments, your ideas and your support. Please feel free to share them. We have Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, as well as Twitter. Hashtag SSL Waterpolo.
All tied up here 2-2 as we get the third quarter underway. 5 minutes to play. Still lots to play in this exciting match.
St. David's winning that swim off. This is the third chucker. 3 from 3 on that swim off. Ball out on the right, looking to play Liam Tanetti in the hole, which he does. Oh, just scuffing the ball there. Not quite what you would see from that number 5 from St. David's. Very experienced. Pearson capitalizing on this. Pushing up on a quick attempt of a counter, but closed down quite well by the St. David's boys. Manoba there, the number 3, grabbing the ball, passing it back to his goalkeeper. Liam on the top. Looking to see if he can get that counter. But Pearson closing down as well. Both teams very evenly contested here between the two. They are well in this both for the win. Unlucky there from Liam. Manoba there's great possession off the post.
Centre forward. Misguided shot there. St. David's trying very hard to get that ball into their number 5, Tanetti. Good save there by the goalie. Maybe a little bit too hesitant there by the Pearson player to get the ball over.
Grant Dixon in the centre forward position, receiving it on his hand. Perhaps a better idea would have to stay on his legs, turn in the air and attack the keeper, but opting for that quick flick behind him. Goalkeeper well aware, well on top of it, saving the ball. Number 10 there from St. David's in possession.
Up. Big shot again. A little impatient with his decision making of which side to shoot and throwing it straight into the goalie's chest. This is what we anticipate to see as these guys get into the last minutes of each quarter. is if there's nothing happening from the centre forwards or a drive or two, you see some big shots happening from the perimeter.
Manoba there, number 3 from St. David's, asserting his role there in the pool. Pearson having a double drop on Liam Tonetti, not giving this man any chance to score. A hopeless attack there from St. David's. Saeed.
Norba Bungane getting instruction there from the coach of St. David's to throw the ball into the corner and head submerged underwater, losing control of the ball, allowing Pearson to come towards their goals. Nothing in it. You can see the fatigue setting in here now with these players having to get up and down the pool. See if Mr. Tonetti can make something happen here. Yes, he can. Very good goal. Just shows you how dominant he is in that centre forward position. Scored a good few goals in this tournament for his team. Very strong play in that centre forward position, giving St. David's that competitive edge. You see here in the replay how he pushes off the player, rolls into the ball, picks up and goes across. What's important to know about this player is his placing of the ball. He always opts to go across the goals, so being sitting on the left post, opts to go across the right, just showing you that he's aware of his position as a centre forward and what angles he has to get a shot off.
Right, another thing that these centre forwards use when positioning themselves in attack is that goal across from them to see where they're sitting. Obviously indicates a clear positioning of that goal behind them. So when they do receive the ball,
got a counter-attack opportunity.
Put the ball away.
3 versus 2.
Manoba.
See if he can get the pass off. And it is. This time he makes sure. Manoba Bungane giving St. David's a 2-goal lead, taking them to 4-2. Very crucial part of this game with only 1 minute 15. So just less than 2 possessions for each team. Very important they use their time wisely here, St. David's, to stay ahead. Pearson will want to try and convert the earliest opportunity. Going into the last quarter there with 2 goals up will be significant for St. David's to play out that time.
Number 3 from Pearson looking to have that shot blocked there by St. David's. Recovered again by Pearson, going for that back shot. Unfortunately, ball going over the goals. Nothing from that. St. David's back in attack.
St. David's pushing the counter again. Oh. Little unfortunate there. It's a good option. Good vision there by the player to pop the ball over to him, but tried to do that shot with his left hand. Last 30 seconds in this quarter. Big save there.
Number 11 there, Brian Young with the shot, forcing the 2-meter from the St. David's goalkeeper. Pearson looking to work on this 2-meter. It'll be a 5-on-5 as the St. David's number 12 sitting on a cockroach position.
Unforced error there again by the Pearson player, pushing off his opposition and allowing the referee to make a call there. Again, another unforced error, a bad pass between defending player and the Pearson defending player getting the ball. That wraps up the third quarter. St. David's winning that one 2-0. Pearson missing a few opportunities themselves, but still a lot of action to come here in the last quarter. please engage with us. Let's see how many viewers we can get onto our School Sport Live, as they have covered us the entire weekend and are very deserving of those viewers to share some thoughts with us, and just an appreciation of the hard work from all our cameramen and staff, putting hours and hours of work in, giving us this live footage. This being the seeding for 7 and 8. Next game, we'll see the playoffs for 5 and 6 as we get nearer and nearer to that final match.
That final match going to be contested by our hosts, reigning champions Clifton, versus a well-deserved finalist Westville, etching out on penalties against Redham. Constantia in the semi-finals last night, going right to the end. Just a bit unfortunate. They will obviously fall in that third and fourth playoff with King Edwards, who fell short to Clifton College. I must admit, this tournament has been greatly contested with all teams, and I'm sure the coaches can be very proud of their boys. A lot to learn, a lot to take back as they take on to the new season, as the seniors leave, new players coming through the ranks.
Feels like just yesterday we arrived here at the tournament, and already being the last day, and such a pity because thoroughly enjoyed our time here at the Clifton Aquatic Centre. Great hospitality, been a tremendous amount of support from all sorts of people coming in, young and old, tall and short, enjoying this great game. Here we see St. David's having won that swim off, getting their first opportunity to advance. Again, opting for the centre forward.
Oh, very unlucky there.
If you see that action replay there, what the player did is he made it a smaller attempt on the fake shot there, but bringing the ball right in front of him, drawing the keeper losing his sitting there of his position. Here we see it coming with a big book, small book, and the keeper not being able to close off on that shot, and player rewarded there for his goal, giving St. David's a 3-goal cushion. There's Mr. Ackerman. St. David's opting to send a cockroach up the pool, being 3 goals in the lead. As if St. David's save this and they don't manage to convert, that allows St. David's player up the pool. Another opportunity here for Pearson. Big save. A lot of trust there with the goalie at the back, setting a player up the field of play.
Pearson ambitious there with the man-up attempt, with the St. David's player coming on the cockroach. I think the coach obviously looking to perhaps get a consolation or fight back goal to put them back in it. St. David's getting the ball in. That is the second goal now that the goalkeeper has got fingertips to and allowed, and not something that you've seen from this goalie. But then again, Ryan, he is just 15 years of age. You know, a lot of experience, a lot to learn, a lot to come from him, most definitely in the years to come.
No looker shot there from Regan Fisher, trying to persuade the goalie that he was going to pass, and sneaking it through the hands of the goalie there, giving St. David's a 4-goal lead, which is going to see them ride this game out to take that 7th spot.
Scoreline 6 goals to 2.
Bowing out there, taking a rest, having played most of the games for Pearson. staying in for a good 3.5 chuckers out of the 4. And he's most deserving of his rest there.
Just for the folks out there, the score is 6-2 to St. David's, not 5-2.
A reversal there by the referee allows Pearson to come in 3 versus 2. There we see the triangle formation and a goal there to bring the goal difference up by 3. St. David's leading Pearson 6-3 with only just less than 3 minutes to play here in this last quarter.
Julian Miller with that goal, walking the goalkeeper, moving the water and putting it away. Nice one there, Julian. Both teams bringing in some changes. Obviously, a lot of fatigue coming in here from this long contested tournament. I'm sure there'll be a lot of tired boys, especially those teams travelling back, travelling far. Very quiet bus or plane flights back to their hometown.
See if we can make anything of this. St. David's trying to comply with his 3-man drop. Big shot there by Mr. Arp, forcing a 2-meter.
The number 1, Mr. Van Zyl, under 15 boy.
See the replay, cross pass on the hand. Mr. Arp opting for a top corner shot there. Great footage there from our School Sport Live cameraman. Another big shot from the outside. Unfortunately, not going the way of St. David's player. Almost only just 2 minutes left of this quarter. St. David's comfortably in the lead by 3 goals. Big save there.
Connor Ackerman not looking too convincing with that shot. Goalkeeper closed down his angle.
I think that's the problem, Wade, is that when you get into this last quarter and you are down, players are going to start throwing the ball from everywhere. And with that having been said, we see the big back shot there. Also very convincing player, this man, Caden Edwards. He's been quite strong for the men from Inanda at the back. So even though being the centre back and defending the centre back, getting his way all the way to the top there and still getting a back shot off, that's some outstanding work there.
Just
also
unfortunate.
Plays quite a lot of the water time in all the games, which just gives an understanding of the fitness levels.
Just Pearson with Connor Ackerman with that attack earlier on, looking to make it 6-4. This angle being closed down, goalkeeper watching that counter. Caden Edwards taking the ball up the middle and making that score 7-3.
Up next we have COETZEE College in the white caps versus Hilton College in the dark caps. Signature colours there from Hilton, the black and white, and COETZEE burgundy, red and white. Also going to be a very interesting match, as those players know each other quite well, having played each other down here in Natal. Coach Andrew Duncan for Hilton and Coach Chris Reardon for COETZEE. Looking forward to a good derby match there. St. David's just too far in the lead here for Pearson. 7-3 with only 40 seconds.
Turnover ball there for Pearson College, playing in the ball. I do think this can be a goal from that. Connor Ackerman
worth the risk though, Wade. You're sitting with a 4-goal lead there. There's not much in it with only a few seconds left on that shot clock. Had that player missed, that would have been a goal for St. David's. A few substitutions with possibly the last attempt here for St. David's at the goals. But the 3-goal lead is just not going to be a viable option here for Pearson to have a chance to sneak it back. Very clever tactic there. So first Mark Young sending the players up on a counter attack, opting for a quick goal there. Pearson having a conversion there by Mr. Ackerman, making some changes. Straight after the changes, even though 3 goals in the lead, calling a timeout to allow his players to set up and just tell them to use their time wisely.
I think just coming in from what you said there, Ryan, I think it's quite good to see Mike Young, even though he's got this lead and perhaps secured that position, he's going to most definitely look at getting that last goal. I would say a meaningless one, but something that he's definitely looking at getting in to finish off strong for the boys to take back down to Johannesburg. However, Pearson, can the defenders perhaps get a counter or some sort of attack for a fifth goal?
Davids have to offer you on the attack, maybe a pick and a screen.
Bit of handbags being thrown there between number 8 and number 6.
Sure.
Unacceptable. I don't think that's
It's a very
fair
aggressive
call.
play there. Goalie. So the new rules there. Mark Young opting for the goalie to swim up past the halfway mark, but managing to get back. Here we see another 3 versus 1 counter-attack opportunity. Oh! Manoba, unforced error, passing to Norman Nobody on the Whitecaps. Some very interesting stuff happening right at the end there. Almost a little bit of a punch-up between the players. Referee trying to understand what's going on by the players. Goalie swimming past the halfway mark. Really trying to exhaust every opportunity to get every person, almost as if a 15-man pushover try in the rugby. We have St. David's taking that one 7-4 in the end of this 4th quarter on this beautiful, lovely day here in Morningside, Clifton. Aquatics Jam, great fashion, great prices.
Thank you, Ryan. We end this game now. Obviously, Hilton and Kersney up. I have to go and warm up the King Edward's boys. Paul will be taking over from me here. Thanks again for all our viewers out there. Thanks for joining us. Please stay tuned for our next game.
Right, good morning everyone. Welcome back to the Clifton Aquatic Centre. Fantastic day here in Durban. The sun's out, winds died down, and we have here our 5th and 6th place playoff, a local derby. We have Hilton College in black caps taking on COETZEE College in white caps. I'm joined here by Ryan van Rensburg. Ryan, welcome to the commentary box. I think we're in for a humdinger here.
1, 2, 3, 4, everything to play for. Thank you, Paul. Start of this first quarter here. Hoping to see an absolute humdinger here from the two locals.
We see Hilton winning the swim-off, getting the first attack of the game. Big work up front by their centre forward, Tim Mundell. COETZEE employing a drop from the right-hand side of the pool. Ball to centre. Great work, strong individual play. Timmy Mundell opening the scoring. Hilton 1, COETZEE 0. We'll see this replay. Ryan will talk us through the centre forward play.
Tim Mundell being a very strong player. Played plenty of Waterpolo in the centre forward position. Body position coming up. Through, even on the last day here, not getting it right.
We see there a turnover foul. The Hilton player grabbing the defender, turning with his elbow, turning the ball over to COETZEE.
Opportunity here for COETZEE. Josh Miller opting to swim away from the goals.
We're down to 5 seconds on the shot clock for COETZEE. Drive into centre. Good ball on the water. Penalty awarded. Tyson Andrews drawing the penalty there. COETZEE will have a great chance to level the scores here if this 5 meter goes in.
Maybe a tactic deployed there by Chris Redden, the coach of COETZEE, trying to get his players on the inside there just to get the penalties. Mr. Andrews with a Tyson Fury bringing the goal count there to 1-1.
See Tyson there earning the penalty for his team and converting it himself.
Only 3:30 left in this first quarter. Like we said, 1, 2, 3, 4, everything to play for. Keep us engaged with your live feed, Twitter hashtag, like us, Super Poke, Facebook, all of the communication lines, and share that spirit with us here at School Sport Live.
See COETZEE carrying the ball up the pool. They have a man up on the right-hand side. Oliver Kenny with the ball. Ball into Tyson Andrews. Back shot. Good save by Presbury and goals there for Hilton.
Tyson Andrews staying deep within the mix for the COETZEE.
Tim Mundell with the ball on the outside. Waiting for the drive from his teammates. Once again, we see a turnover foul. The Hilton player using his elbow above the water to gain an advantage. That's not allowed.
Maybe not something that we expect there from TJ Jibbe, the Hilton player.
Some good defense there. Tim Mundell showing his versatility, going from attacking to defending. And Hilton with an easy turnover.
Two minutes left here in the first quarter. We tied up at 1-1. Some very close games up until the last quarter. Oh,
See there, ill discipline from the COETZEE player.
maybe too young, Mr. William, scooping the ball across there, taking it away, and referee deeming that as a professional foul, just playing the ball away from his opposition, getting them excluded, but COETZEE not capitalizing on that opportunity.
See Hilton had a man up there, opting for a 3-2 setup. Not able to convert, gifting the ball back to COETZEE. COETZEE on the attack now. 8 seconds left in this play. Ball out. The attacking player realizing the time was running out on the clock. Instead of a average shot, opting to dump the ball, giving his defenders time to get back, cover, ensure Hilton can't score on the other side.
Bit of a tussle going on in the centre forward position. A wild throw from the outside there by Mr. Henderson.
Be sure to engage with us. Keep your comments coming in. Support your local favorites. Hashtag SSL Waterpolo. Follow us at School Sports Live. We see an exclusion there. And number 3, Jamie Allen. We're down to 40 seconds left in this first quarter. COETZEE with a power play opportunity.
Earning himself an exclusion there. Let's see if they can take advantage of this.
Ball to the second post. Wesley Marshall. Finesse. Cool, calm, collected under pressure. Spotting the keeper off his line.
A little crocky fake there from Wesley. Keeper jumping across. Taking a goal for himself even him being the one that gets the exclusionary seer, sliding off of the post, grabbing the ball, and a little floater over the keeper's head. Big time to go up in this quarter. Only a few seconds left. Unforced error there by the Hilton.
Down to the last 10 seconds of this first quarter. Long range effort, not on target.
Not quite sure if that was a very positive pass or a negative shot.
Anyway, end of the first quarter. We have COETZEE with a narrow 1-goal lead. COETZEE leading Hilton by 2-1. While the coaches chat to their teams, we're going to cut to a quick ad break. We'll be back with more action in the second chaka.
Matt Higginson, thank you for your comment. Great profile picture there. Not quite sure what you're supposed to be, but great coverage, guys. Also, please can you mention upcoming games and times? Sure thing, Matt. Paul will run you through the mill.
Good morning, Matt. Matt all the way from Michael House up in the Midlands. Our next game will be the 3rd and 4th place playoff, which will commence at 11:30. That game will be against from Redham from Cape Town up against Kes, King Edwards. And the final will follow that. The final will take place at 12:30. That's 12:30 Westville taking on the host Clifton in the final of the 15th Clifton Waterpolo tournament.
So
the tournament proudly brought to you by Jam Clothing and the sponsors of this live coverage from School Sports Live, brought to you by Zest Beverages.
So next game will be 11:30 and the final at 12:30, so 1 hour apart, but all to play here. 2-1, COETZEE in the lead here against their counterpart Hilton College.
You see, these placing games are still 4 by 5 minutes stop-start. The medal games, so the 3rd and 4th place game, as well as the final, will revert back to 4 by 7 minutes playing time. We see COETZEE on the attack here, 3 seconds on the shot clock. COETZEE managing to get the shot away on time, but just over the crossbar. TJ Jabert on a big counter down the center of the pool, working hard for his team.
Can he equalize here for Hilton?
Unfortunately, his GPS broken. Directions not on target. The ball going wide. See Josh Muller taking the ball up the pool for COETZEE. COETZEE opting to slow these attacks down now. More controlled play. Trying to open up Wesley Marshall at centre forward. Down to 5 seconds on the shot clock. Wishful pass into centre forward, and the ball turned over, Hilton ball.
TJ, very good swimmer for Hilton. Inside water, back shot, equalized there by Mandel. Wasn't too sure who that pass was meant for, but everything to play for.
Great goal there by Mandel, showing his strength at centre forward. Slightly wayward pass, still making the most of it, and a fantastic back shot effort there by Tim, levelling the scores at 2-2.
Yeah, we see the action replay.
The ball there possibly meant for the man on the drive. Tim not interested. Every centre forward always wants the ball, taking it upon himself to level the scores at 2-2.
Very important goal there, just to keep it at a deadlock at 2-2. Only 3 minutes left of the second quarter.
Fantastic defensive play there. Ball coming into centre forward. The whole guard getting his hand under that ball, scooping it away, preventing the centre forward from being able to play. Hilton on the attack again. TJ Jabir, their go-to man to carry the ball up the pool. Ryan Jenkins with the ball. Ball into Mandel. Fantastic turn. First time shot. Goalkeeper for Noordwijk managing to cover that shot. Good save, Brett van Noordwijk.
Big time for the players from both schools to use their full 30 seconds on attack. Not have anything in risky for one of the teams to go up.
Another wayward shot, giving Hilton a counter-attack opportunity. Fast break on the left-hand side of the pool. Brilliant pass from the goalkeeper. There's a second wave of counter coming on the right-hand side. Will he see the pass? Fantastic vision. And that goal puts Hilton in the lead. Number 12 there.
Josh Roberts.
From Hilton, showing the value of an aggressive counter-attack. 3-on-2 opportunity. Fantastic cross pass from Jonty Alexander to the goal scorer on the far side. That goal taking Hilton into the lead, 3-2.
Fortunate pickup there by the Hilton player, getting his team that competitive edge. Only 140 left in this crucial playoff game here. Still a lot of pride to play for.
There's always an added spark to a game being a local derby.
Oh,
big shot from the outside, saved by the goalkeeper. No, referee deeming it just came off the woodwork. See TJ Jabir there. The referee on the far side judging the attacking player to have once again used his arm to gain an advantage. Turnover ball to centre forward. Goalkeeper off his line. Presbury reading that well, stealing the ball back. Had quite a manic couple of seconds of play here. Someone needs to take control of the game. Just slow things down. Relax.
Seen quite a few changed of positions here. Almost opting for a 4x100 relay here.
Here we go. A lot better. Kersney slowing the game down. They still have 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball across to Tyson Andrews. Fouls outside 6. He plays himself. Appreciation of the new rules. Good marking there by Mandel. High ball. Again, Kersney in white caps. Hilton in black. We're into the last 15 seconds of this first half. Tightly contested local derby. Hilton narrowly in the lead, 3-2. Long range effort. Goalkeeper watching the ball.
That ends the second quarter with Hilton taking the lead there 3-2. Good position to be in at the changeover.
Teams will have a 2-minute break. Coaches being able to have a few words with them. While we're in the break, keep those comments coming. The hashtag SSL Waterpolo. Follow us at School Sports Live. Let us know your thoughts for the upcoming matches. We've got our 3rd and 4th place game taking place at 11:30. That'll be Redham from Cape Town versus Kes, King Edward School from Johannesburg. And at 12:30 we have the big one, the final of the 15th edition of the Clifton Waterpolo Tournament. The host Clifton taking on local rivals Westville. There we see a shot of the Kearsney bench. Kearsney side coached by Chris Reardon. Chris Reardon, an ex-Springbok waterpolo player. Great player in his day. Still plays a little bit of 2nd division polo here in KZN. And the Hilton side coached by Andrew Duncan. Andrew Duncan actually flying out this evening from Durban, flying into Russia. We'll be taking an under-20 women's invitation team. They'll be competing in a tournament in Russia. So good luck to Andrew, firstly, for the rest of this game and his endeavors with that SA under-20 invitation women's team. Mr. Brad Rowan, picture there, our referee. Brad will be back in action on the side of the pool as he coaches the Westville side in the final. And his reffing partner for this game, Jared Appelgren. As we get back to the second half, Ryan van Rensburg, coach of Kes, thoughts on how this game's going to end up?
At this stage, I think Hilton have a lot more to offer on attack. So Kearsney are going to have to defend pretty well and keep themselves well within reach of this game. Given the nature of school sport, anything is possible. We've seen this game even like last night in one of the semi-finals. 3 seconds left to go. Redham awarded a penalty and kept themselves in the game right until a penalty shootout occurred. And that's exactly what we want to see. We want to see action-packed games.
You see there, off the ball exclusion on the transition. Oliver Kenny being excluded there.
Very important power play here for Hilton College.
We have 10 seconds left on the shot clock. TJ Jabert with the ball on the outside. Is he going to wind up for the big one? Very calm under pressure. Not the hardest shot, but great accuracy there. Putting the ball cross cage. Goalkeeper with no chance to reach that. Very important power play goal, extending Hilton's lead to 4-2. You see here from the replay, TJ watching. There's no cross cage blocking by the defenders. Seeing the keepers shifted to the left-hand side of the goals, and a great cross cage shot from TJ.
Kearsney players not really putting him under pressure and allowing their time and space to cross the goal line.
See Kearsney now working hard to try and get that goal back. Long range effort. Presbury well positioned in goals. Comfortable save.
Paul, one thing that you must say about TJ is he's extremely fit. In most of the matches that he's played, I think he's stayed in for more than 3/4 of the game, having minimal rest time. Just shows you how fit this player really is.
I agree.
Yeah,
we can see here COETZEE on the fast break. Currently with a 5-on-4 opportunity.
Josh Muller cooking the pass there.
Three seconds left on the shot clock. Just to keep everyone informed, in case you didn't know, the 30-second shot clock. The teams have 30 seconds in which they have to have an attempt of scoring or shooting the ball. If they don't have an attempt on goal within 30 seconds, the time runs out and the ball gets turned over to the opposition. Ball to centre forward.
Oh,
McEwen with a quick back shot. Goalkeeper from COETZEE watching that ball.
Brett van
Great save.
Noordwijk wearing that on his face and keeping his eye on the ball.
Doesn't matter what you save it with, as long as you save it. Ball into centre. Back shot off the post.
Seen a few of those today, Paul. A
We have
couple
indeed.
of sneaky back shots there. Goalie anticipating the player to turn with the ball, and he does, and he just lunges across with that backhand and posted in. Josh Miller.
We'll see here from the replay. I think the Hilton defender will be a bit upset with himself. They would have known that's Josh Muller's go-to shot, the back shot. Josh scoring a number of those goals this tournament. Very important goal in the context of this game. 1 goal lead for Hilton now. Scores at 4-3.
Action, action, we want action. Brought to you by School Sport Live.
We see the big drive there. Drive on the outside. Tyson Andrews excluded, impeding the attacking player from making his way to the goals. Power play opportunity here. 6-on-5 for Hilton. Big shot on the outside. Defender getting a hand to it. Not enough. Ball in the back of the net. Hilton regain their 2-goal lead.
Only 1:50 left on the clock. Important to hold possession here. Having a 2-goal lead going into the 4th chukker will be quite crucial. Unforced error again there from the COETZEE.
We now see Hilton with a 3-on-2.
Another silly error there by the COETZEE person, forcing a
Hilton here with an extra player. I don't think that Hilton attacker realized that. He's throwing away possession. COETZEE surviving that.
Oh,
And again, another bit of ill discipline.
sure, we all going down here. Coach
Possibly,
Andrew Duncan losing his mind there from the player with his head under the water after 3 attempts at the goals there, shouting that you're a man up, not understanding where he was for the ball to land in front of the COETZEE player. Hilton player continuing to press him after the foul had happened, him getting excluded, and Coach Chris Reardon calling a timeout.
I think a good call there by Chris Reardon. With a minute to go in the 3rd quarter, if his team can score this power play. Only 1 goal difference. Going into the 4th. Definitely will still be in the game. Let's see a planned move coming up here.
Only 1 timeout per game here, Paul.
That's correct. And that'll change for the next 2 games. Our semi-finals and finals. Those medal matches will be 4 by 7 minutes playing time. Each team being allowed 2 timeouts in those games. So let's see. Power play here. Very important. 6-on-5 for COETZEE. Andrews walking the ball in.
Oh, don't know if that was the smartest option there. Had plenty of time there to move the ball around.
I didn't hear the timeout talk by the coach, but I'm pretty sure that wasn't it. Ball into center. Very strong play by Mandel. This time hitting the crossbar. Minor foul on the outside.
Mandel opting for the framework there.
With 10 seconds left on the shot clock.
Poor passing from the outside there.
Andrews dumping the ball on the far side of the pool. We see that previous shot replay. Ball into center. Another fantastic strong turn by Mandel. Unfortunately, just slightly on his back. Maybe one more kick to get more upright would have allowed him to shoot the ball off the water.
Some interesting things happening there in that quarter. COETZEE not capitalizing on that power play. That brings us to the end of the third quarter with one quarter left before we kick off the last 4 places of this action-packed Jam Invitational. Please keep those viewers' comments coming in and allowing us the opportunity to see exactly how much support is out there for our Waterpolo community.
Referee about to get this 4th quarter underway. For the rest of the game, you'll just be hearing my voice. Mr. Ryan van Rensburg, having left us in commentary, his team, Kez, will be playing the next match, the 3rd and 4th place game against Redham House. As the whistle goes, we're underway for this final quarter of this local derby. Teams here playing for 5th and 6th place. COETZEE winning the swim-off, getting the first attack of this chukka. All to play for here in terms of bragging rights. Local derby always adds a little bit of extra spice to a game. Must say though, this game's been played in good spirits. COETZEE unfortunately turning that ball over. Hilton now with the opportunity to increase their lead. I think I'm as confused as the defenders were there. A lack of communication at the back by COETZEE. Murray Schnell finding himself open on 2 meters. We see here no communication by the COETZEE players. They had enough defenders back there. Schnell open, top corner, fantastic camera angle there. Seeing the ball rocket into the back of the net. 3-goal lead now for Hilton. We've got 4 minutes left in this final quarter. Ball into center. Good hard work there by Wesley Marshall. But 3 players from Hilton crashing on the hull. Quick pass up. Reese McEwen on the counter attack. Rolling, setting the keeper. Rolling again. Ball in the back of the net. McEwen there, giving Hilton a 4-goal lead. We see here from that fantastic GoPro camera angle behind the goals. Great turn and a fantastic finish. I think that could spell the end of the game for COETZEE. It's going to be extremely difficult to score 4 goals with less than 4 minutes to play. That said, it's not over till the final whistle. If they can get a goal early in this attack, we're in for an interesting finish. Ball to the wing. A lot of movement. We see there, good drive from Oliver Kenny. Hilton defender holding him back. Good save on the line. Hilton having changed their goalkeeper, giving everyone a chance. Fantastic save, and Hilton now on the attack. Big shot from the outside. Hilton don't need to force things. With a 4-goal lead, no need to score anymore. Just control the game, control the clock, and they'll end up deserved winners here. Ball into centre, left-hander Jamie Allen. Back shot, Brett van Noordwijk. Great positional play there. Covering that shot, forcing the ball out for a 2-meter. Big shot from the outside, over the top. COETZEE back on attack. Long pass up the pool. Ollie Kenny earning exclusion, giving his side a chance to get back on the scoreboard. COETZEE setting up a traditional 4-2 extra man. Moving the ball. Little touch there from TJ Jabir. We're down to 5 seconds on the shot clock. Shot needs to come. That shot just beating the buzzer. Very good reading of that play by the Hilton defender there. Jamie Allen stepping back onto the line, saving that shot. The fast pass up the pool to TJ Jabir. Great finish. 8-3, minute 35 to go. No coming back for COETZEE here. See the little fake, the hesitation, waiting for the goalkeeper to drop his hands, putting the ball in the corner. Ball into centre. Wesley Marshall. Strong finish there. Wesley been immense for COETZEE up front this entire tournament. We see here the replay. Good pass into centre forward. Turn. Aggressive first time shot over the keeper's shoulder. Great finish there by Wesley. Score 8-4. Hilton with an exclusion. Man up opportunity. Eight seconds left on the shot clock. Hilton not doing much with this opportunity. 2 seconds left. Long range effort on the hooter. Goalkeeper having to make the save. Hilton retaining possession. We're going into the last minute of this game. 4-goal lead to Hilton. Sloppy play on the outside. Reginald Marshall retaining the ball. Ill discipline. We see there COETZEE calling a timeout. See if the team can execute the plan given to him by Chris Reardon. We have 46 seconds left in the game. COETZEE with a 6-on-5 power play. Good movement. Pass unfortunately not going to hand. Ball to the postman. The second post was actually open there. We see here, after that, Hilton with a fast break counter-attack down the right-hand side of the pool. The cross pass is on, right over. If he sees it, no need. Puts the ball in the back of the net. 9-4, 10 seconds left in the game. Ryan Jenkins. Hammering the final nail in the coffin there. Good shot. Seven seconds left in the game. I say Hilton deserved winners on their performance here today. That shot, he sounds the final whistle. We have Hilton 9, COETZEE 4. Means Hilton finishing in 5th place. COETZEE 6th place. Our next matchup here sees the game for 3rd and 4th place, where we'll see Redham House from Cape Town taking on Kes, King Edward School from Johannesburg. So as we see the final score from that previous game, Hilton College beating COETZEE College in the local derby. Our next fixture will see the game for 3rd and 4th place. The medal matches starting now at 11:30. It's been a long couple of days, but I must say, the weather playing its part. The sun's out, shining down on this fantastic facility here at Clifton, the Clifton Aquatic Centre. That high camera angle there showing the pool, the entertainment tent on the far side. We'll now be crossing over to an interview with the winning coach, Andrew Duncan of Hilton. Andrew will be giving us his thoughts on that.
Hilton first team coach, Andrew Duncan. Andrew, happy with your place at the Clifton tournament?
Yeah, we're happy with 5th place. We are disappointed that we couldn't push a bit further. But we've come out having won 5 games and lost 2. So content with 5th place, but disappointed we didn't go further.
Out of the frying pan into the fire. Out of the frying pan into the fire. You getting ready to board a flight to Russia?
Yeah, straight this evening, 6 o'clock. Straight to Doha, straight to Russia for a tournament in Russia with the SA under 20B lady side. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But as you say, straight out the frying pan into the fire.
Thanks, Andrew, and we appreciate all the commentary you did this tournament. I think it's been an all-round good tournament, and hope everyone's enjoyed the coverage. Thank you once again.
Absolutely, the coverage has been world-class, so happy to help anytime. Thanks, VC.
Thank you.
Good morning to all. It's a beautiful day in Durban this morning at the Clifton Jam tournament. Temperatures above 20 degrees. We have the 3rd and 4th playoff between King Edward VII School and Redham House. Both different occasions of how they play the game. Big strong boys in the Cares side. Clifton a little bit quicker and fitter. Well, let's see how the coaches, Ryan Vaderman and there's a King Edward VII team, Ethan Martin, Declan de Beer, Matthew Sneyman, Max Johnson, Jared Gumont, Jack Siegel, Brent Rowe, Dean Combrink, and that's coached by Ryan van Rensburg. Redham House coached by Ryan Vaderman. We have Jack Woodburn, Hans Kutsia, Bruce Gardner, Rhys Sheldon, Michael Lunn, Connor Gregg, Jack Bremer, Alex Ackerman, Jordan Herod, Jake Stein, Sebastian Nielsen and Thomas Ackerman. The referees are ready now on the walk. Game's about to start. The two referees are Peter Lamarck and Warren Brewster. This is a medal match for bronze and third and fourth place. Right, the whistle's gone, the game's about to begin. Swim-off goes. Swim-off is won by King Edwards. Right, ball is moved to the middle of the pool. Redham setting up the drop defence. Keza breaking the defence now by swimming across. Number 11 has the ball. Passes to number 8. Routine Combrink foul on the Kez number 6, which is Zach Sigel. Clock time running out. Redham on the attack. Just a reminder that these games are 4 by 7 minutes stop-start. Excellent polo. Fittest side will prevail. Redham on the attack, lost the ball. Kez have now got the little drive up the left-hand wing. Could be a one-on-one. Oh, good back shot by number 6, who is Zach Sigel. So King Edwards opens the score at 1-0 versus Redham at 5 minutes 59 seconds. It was a good counter attack by King Edwards there and resulted in a great goal back shot by number 6, Zach. Right, Redham on the move up the pool. There's an exclusion on number 2 from King Edwards, which is Declan de Beer. So Redham have their 4-2 attack in a man-up situation, passing around the ball around the periphery. Moving the defence. Ball is now on the right-hand side. Oh, shot coming. Great, 2 great saves by the goalkeeper, Ethan Martin. Excellent saving by him. 2 pressure shots. Keza now on the attack. Contra foul on number 10, King Edwards, Jan. Sorry, number 12, Kieran Dermany. Redham have the ball. Foul on the centre forward. Ball being passed out. Oh, great back shot by number 9, which is Jordan Herod. Great player, good skills, and very strong legs. Great back shot. Giving Redham equaliser. The score is 1-1. 4 minutes, 41 seconds to go. Ball into the hole there, replay. Great hard back shot. Giving the goalie very little chance. Well done to Jordan. Kez now on the attack. Shot coming from the right wing. Saved by the defender. Redham now on the attack. 4 minutes, 16 seconds to go. Contra foul by one of the Redham players. Cares are now on a 3-2 situation where they're 3-2 up. Let's see what they can do here. Number 6 from Redham excluded, which is Connor Gregg. Cares are now setting their man up. A 4-2 situation. Moving the ball from wing to wing. Good shot by number 6. So Kes gets their second goal. Zach Segal. Right, first chucker. 3 minutes 51 seconds to go. The score is 2-1 to King Edwards. Redder moving the ball around the outer periphery, looking for the break to get the ball to the centre forward. Moving the ball. They have 9 seconds left. Ball in. Oh, great play. Oh, great save by the goalie once again. Excellent save. Good work by the King Edwards goalie. Keza now on the counter attack. Number 8 is Dean Combrick. Oh, tried a lob shot over the goalkeeper and lucky. Goalkeeper saved it. Now Redham on the attack. 3-on-2 situation for Redham. Good shot on the bounce on the water. That is 2-all at 2 minutes 55 in the first chucker. That was by number 8, Alex Ackerman from Redden scoring that goal. Right, Kez on the attack. Moving the ball in from the right. Drive coming. Minor foul on the right wing. 4 seconds to go. 30 seconds clock is up. Time ran out for King Edwards. Redham on the attack. The goalie has to take the ball back to the 2 meter to pass it out. Right, moving down the left wing. The drop on the centre forward. Good save again by the goalkeeper. Shot by number 11 Redham, who is Sebastian Nielsen. 1 minute 56 to go. Ball moving across from left to right. Kes taking a long shot. Ball bouncing off the crossbar. Kes still in possession. Another 20 seconds for the attack. An exclusion on number 10, Redham, who is Jake Stain, giving King Edwards the advantage. Oh, contra foul now. There's the advantage. Ball going back to the goalkeeper or moving wide. Redham on the attack. Ball on the left-hand side. It's a 4-on-3 at the moment. Redham have the advantage. It's back to 4-on-4. Ball in the middle of the pool. Oh, another great save by the goalkeeper. Quick shot by the centre forward. Kes goalkeeper using extremely good legs, getting right out of the water, saving the shot. Still 2-all, 1 minute to go. First chucker. Kes losing the ball. Redham now on the attack. Kes doing the drop defence at the moment. Oh. Good work by the number 9, Jordan Herod. Great work by him. Getting the deflection off the post. Then number 12, which is Thomas Ackerman putting the ball in the back of the net. So Redham take the lead, 17 seconds to go, 3-2. Shot by number 7 from King Edwards. Jared Gumont, good save by the goalkeeper. End of the chukker. Redham lead this chukker 3-2. The stands are really filling up now, obviously getting ready for the finals, which is between Clifton College and Westville. It was the same final last year. And I think the teams are equally of strength this year, so I think the final will be a lot closer this year, and I think it's going to be a magnificent match. If you're around near the Clifton School, pop in, enjoy the great atmosphere, lovely weather today, and watch some great schoolboy water polo. Right, the referees have changed sides. Warren Brewster on the side closest to the table, and Peter Lamarck near the main stand where all the spectators are. Right, we have 12 seconds to go before the start of the second chukker. And Redham are 3-2 up against King Edward. Right, the whistle's gone. Swim-off is happening. Kez won the first swim-off. Let's see who wins the second one. Kez, good swimming. So there's two swim-offs won by Kez. Gives them an advantage that they can start the attack against Redham early in the second chukker. Oh, poor pass in the air, not going on the water. King Edwards loses the ball, and Redham are now on the attack. Oh, a lucky situation there. Goal scored by Redham, making the score 4-2. Redham number 11, Sebastian Nielsen scores that goal. King Edwards defenders a bit sleepy there. Goalie saved the ball, threw it out, but they didn't work quickly enough to get the ball to stop that goal being scored. Kez have got the ball on the left-hand side, moving it to the right wing. The good pass, ball goes to the double centre forward. They pull two centre forwards, but a bad pass. Redham stole the ball and are down to drive down the middle of the pool. Kez have left two players in the Redham half, so it'll be a 4-on-4 situation in this attack and defence. Eight seconds to go. Oh, good work there by the number 7 from Redham, which is Jack Bremer, getting around the centre back and putting the ball in the back of the net. Great goal. Score is now 5-2 to Redham. 5 minutes 26 to go in the second chukker. Right, Kez on the attack. Passing the ball up. Oh, good bounce shot by number 7, Kez, still in possession of the ball. Moving it around, another 15 seconds after the shot. Shot right at the goalkeeper. Redham have possession of the ball, moving it to the right wing and basically swimming it up slowly. Keza back on the attack. Number 12, Kieran Durmani has the ball. There's an exclusion. Good work. There's a timeout called by Ryan van Rensburg, the Cares coach. Obviously important for him now to give them good words of wisdom where they're going to set up their man up, change the players in the attack and work out what they're going to do in this man up situation. Good morning, Andrew. Thanks for joining me. Good luck. Well done on your win there.
Thanks, Webby. Just come out the pool.
So you had a nice combed hair and looking smart today. To all our viewers from all over the world, I know we've got Lionel Randall in New Zealand. Hello, Lionel. I hope you're awake watching this. And Lionel, old Hilton coach, I'm sure he's extremely happy as well for Andrew. Right, so the timeout is now going forward. Kids are moving in their position. They've got 15 seconds to do this. Ball gets thrown on the halfway line to the goalkeeper. And then passes it out. It's a 4-2 attack. 3-2 defence for Redham. Important now is the firm pass in, moving the ball, moving the defence. Oh, shot coming, gone wide, hitting the crossbar. Unlucky for Kez there.
Yeah, we see the replay. Combring coming nice and high out the water. Goalkeeper actually doing really well to get fingertips to it, hitting the crossbar.
Girls.
Redham launching an attack now. Left-handed. Good blocking from Kez.
Right, Kez are carrying the ball up now. Moving the ball around, 16 seconds to go. Bringing in their second centre forward from the right wing.
It's really good defence from Redham. Stopping that second hole man.
Oh, lob shot tried, missed over the top of the goals. Redham back on the attack.
It's a 3-on-2 opportunity for Redham. Can they convert? All the right movement is done. But the right-hander's given himself no angle and it's well covered by the goalkeeper.
Now the Kez goalkeeper has about 5 or 6 great saves. We have 2 minutes 55 on the clock in the second chukker. Ball going across the pool. The pool is really filling up now for the finals. So we're battling sometimes to see the play because of all the people in front of us. But there's 6 seconds to go. Well,
good cross-passing from the Redham team. Reversal on the
Got the
number
foul.
5. Michael Lunn for using his elbow to gain an advantage. Ball's gone back to Cares. Cares are really struggling to push the full counter. 3 up, 3 down.
Kev centre forward spinning the ball, but losing control of it. Again, good marking by Jordan Herod.
Really, both teams looking really tired at the business end of the tournament.
Yeah, it's been 4 days of very good polo and a long course pool, which is great.
Wow,
Ah.
really good legs from the number 13 from Cares. Bryce Bolton.
Oh, 1 minute 15 to go in this chucker. Weather's really improved from yesterday. Lovely sunny skies. Lots of people at the pool. I think we'll have a full house today and even more. Got some parents bringing us some pizzas and all the rest.
Well deserved.
Right, we start. Redham back on the attack. Score is 5-3. Cares have to hold Redham now, so they don't get another goal. Cares needs to get another, put Redham under extreme pressure. Oh,
Wow, unbelievable
that's
play.
great play.
Jordan
Well,
Harrod again.
Jordan Harrod, great legs. Very skillful, tricky player. Oaks try and hold him. He moves left, right, and he's very, very difficult to keep hold in the hold situation there. Extremely good player.
Love to see a replay there. There we go. He gets it to half turn on his man, but keeps going with his legs. Fakes the keeper to his left, puts it in the right.
Excellent play. I think he's going to be one of those players we need to watch in the future of South African water polo. Six on 5 in the attack for Redham. Ball going across.
Really good
across the
defense from the
goal.
number 13 of Cares. And they've got a counter on the other side. It's their talisman, Jared Jamale. Can he make sure of this? Is that other guy on the 2?
Good goal by number 7, who is Jared Lamont,
Yeah.
bringing the score now to 6-4. 11 seconds to go in the second chucker. It really is hotting up here. Good play by both sides.
A lot of power on that shot from Jared Jamon.
Seven seconds, 6 seconds to go. Right, end of the second chucker. Score is 6-4 to Redham. Sides will change sides. Referee will remain the same till the end of the next chucker. And they now have a 3-minute break between this chucker and the third one. You can see the coaching staff of King Edward, the 7 schools, got serious looks on their face, and obviously going to talk to the boys and give them, make sure they do the right thing, the same pattern, working hard, keeping their heads up, etc. And
King Edward probably the more physical side. So they offer looking to roll in that second centre. Redham more mobile, trying to
looking
get
for the
fast break
counter,
goals, inside water, etc.
Right, as we said, the rhythm number 9, Jordan Harrod, is a handful up in front. And if Cares want to take this game, they need to sort and put him under extreme pressure, and then get one or two of their big centre forwards to get goals as well. So it's important, very important now for Cares to try and get the first goal in here, to keep the score small, and then make sure they work to get ahead of Rhythm and put Rhythm under pressure. But Rhythm is a very quick side, love counter attacks, etc., where the Cares boys are a little bit bigger and rely a little more on strength and hard work in the hole as well. Right. Rhythm wins the swim-off. So that's the first swim-off they've won this match. And they are now on the attack. Right. Ball being moved around the outside of the D. Drive going through the middle.
You see Webby, they immediately look to clear the space for Jordan on the right, and they look for him again. He is on fire, this man. Yeah, exclusion there, pulled his arm back.
Number 11, Brent Rose excluded from King Edwards.
Some
The
sloppy passing from Redham has gifted possession back to Cares, and that was a golden opportunity.
Yeah, it was an open opportunity to score another goal. But a bad pass gives Cares the attack, moving upwards again on the right-hand side. Time running out, 30-second clock.
Clever dump from the Cares. Number 4.
You need to move, please.
Reversal in the middle of the pool against Jordan Harrod. This is a golden opportunity here. Cares have a 4-on-2 situation. They need to push hard and capitalize on this.
They do it quickly enough.
And Redham have managed to contain it. Exclusion.
Number 6 from Redham is excluded.
6.
Connor Gregg. Cares are setting up a man-up situation.
Cares need to keep the ball dry on the extra man. Jared Jamon again.
5-4. 5-6, sorry.
He really had no right to score that goal, Webby, with the goalie across and the balls on the water, sloppy, but his technique was so good. The lean strong shot and the shooting was so good that he actually buried it. So well done to number 7, Jared Jamon.
Right, so 6-5 to Redham. 5 minutes 17 on the clock. And Redham are back on the attack.
Another reversal.
No, it's a contra foul. That got passed back. There they go. Kez on the attack again. It's a 3-on-2 situation to start.
Good pass.
Redham have really got to come back hard.
Really good pass from the 18 Combrek, but the Cares centre forward just couldn't get a shot away.
Yeah, the Redham boys look for Jordan often. He's such a good player. Ball.
Yep, another reversal.
He's
using his elbow to gain advantage. There we see our referees on screen. Peter Lamarck, one of our FINA referees in South Africa, and Warren Booster.
Redham have the ball. Back on the attack. Up the right wing we go. Care's defence is coming down. Probably do a tight press.
Yep. Penalty. Yep. Jordan Harrod gets the inside water. Pass perfect onto his hand. He gets a half turn and he's fouled.
By Max Jordan Johnson, number 4. Gave the
I don't
penalty
see
away.
him. Webby, I don't see him missing this one.
No. What's the other? Ah, great shot. Jordan is one of the better players at this tournament. He's really starting to shine, and he'll be one of those we'll be looking for at the SA Schools tournament in Gauteng in December. Right, so the score is 7-5. Let's see if kids can reply to that goal and keep them in the game. Kids moving the ball up to the right, to the point man, now back to the wing. Oh, shot right.
He lets one rip, but that's not going to trouble Jack Woodburn in the goals. Four seconds on the shot clock here. 3, 2, 1.
Right, 30 seconds is up. Kids get the possession. Right, moving it around the perimeter. Ball shot going wide on the left. There's a bounce shot. Keeper's got the ball. And again, Cares will be on the defense.
Exclusion. On number 4. This is a golden opportunity. He's got to move the ball early. And he does. Jordan Harrod to Sebastian Nielsen. Those two players are so in sync. And there's another example of it. Quick pass. Ball always travels faster. And then swimming. So the pass is always key. Here we see the replay. Jordan Harrod, the quick 1-2. Bang. And he was never going to miss that. Opens up a 3-goal buffer for Cares. Cares are really going to have to dig deep to try and get something back here.
Right, scores 8-5, 2 minutes 30 seconds to go. Redham are in the lead by 3 goals. Cares have to have an answer now, have to get 1 or 2 goals back to keep them in this match.
Big counter coming up here on the right. Pass is good. He's going to look for inside water. There's Ackerman. Going to try. It's good defense though by the Cares number 10.
Plot going over the top. Cares in possession. Exclusion
And
against
exclusion.
8 from Redham is Alex Ackerman. So Cares now have a man-up situation.
Number 8, Alex Ackerman. It's kicked out for a pullback. This is huge for Cares. In the context of the game, they're going to want to score this.
Not a great shot there. Not putting the goalie under pressure at all. Easy save. Redham back in the attack. A lot of the shooting has to do with a good body position. And I'm afraid some of the boys aren't using that enough, so they're not getting the ball in the back of the net. Another shot over the top. Right, last minute of this chucker. Redham 8, Cares 5. Oh, not a bad play by the centre forward there. Redham have the ball on the right wing. Drive coming down the middle. Let's see if the defence can hold. Ball under. Cares have the ball. 26 seconds to go. They can have another full attack.
This is a poor pass into the centre forward area.
Must be on the water.
From Cares.
It's a 50-50 ball.
That type of stuff will cost
3
you.
seconds to go. 2-1. End of chucker. Referees will change sides. And the score is 8-5 to Redham.
So all to play for in the last chucker. Cares are going to have to start chasing the game at some point with 3 goals. Redham will probably look to control possessions, use up the 30 seconds. But you can never be too complacent. Sometimes if you stop trying to play the game, you actually get caught out napping.
It's in the 4th chucker, yeah.
Yeah. So you can see the crowds rolling in here.
Yeah, it's a lovely day today, nice and warm as you expect Durban weather to be. Yesterday overcast, a bit windy and rainy, but it's a beautiful day at Clifton today. And I'm sure everyone's going to watch a magnificent final between Westville and Clifton High School. Clifton High School has won this tournament, I think, 9 times. Last year the final was between the same 2 schools. And let's see what Brad Rowe, the coach at Clifton College, has to say. Right, on the last chucker for the bronze medal between Redham and King Edward VII School. Redham are 3 goals ahead. Cares will have to come back, put Redham under a lot of pressure to make sure if they want to win this bronze medal. Start with the chucker by Peter Lamarck, and there we have the swim-offs going. King Edward's swimmer won the swim-off, which gives them the advantage to attack. Let's hope if the Cares Oaks move forward, can score off this, bring the score level down, and then Redham will be under pressure again. Redham are doing the drop, full drop on the pool. Cares are now trying to... Oh, great play there. Little lob over the top by number 8. I think it's Dean Combrink to the centre forward, who is Kieran Dermany. Cares give a quick goal, which is good for them. The score is now 8-6.
Well, that's
6
exactly
minutes, 30
what
seconds to go.
Cares needed. It's exactly what they needed at the start of this chucker, so coach Ryan van Rensburg will be super stoked with that.
Right, let's see now what Redham Cares can keep up the pressure, get another goal, or if they'll allow Redham back in the game to actually keep the advantage by 3 goals. Jordan Harrod's in the hole there, great player. Redham takes a shot right over the top. Kes have now possession. The goalie has the ball, which is Ethan Martin, passing the ball here to the right-hand side. Edwards on the attack, ball going across the pool. They've dropped on the centre forward, so Kes will have to try and break this drop. Ball moving around the periphery, ball going in. Minor foul. 3 seconds to go. Ball thrown away. 30 seconds clock is up. The Redham goalie has to swim for the ball. Right. .13 seconds to go. Redham in possession, moving the ball around. Ball goes to the centre forward. Oh, nice play by the number 11, who is Sebastian Nielsen. Good work. Puts the ball in the back of the net. Good leg work. The score is back to 3-goal difference. Redham 9, King Edward 6. Alex Ackerman scored that.
That's the number 11, Nielsen.
Oh,
Yep, number 11 scored that, Sebastian Nielsen. What a finish.
we were wrong. We were right, 11. Alrighty. Kes back on the attack. Last final chucker for the bronze medal. Moving on the outside of the D. Passing the ball to the middle. Drive going through. Little lob. Oh.
We see a fast break by Redham. Number 5 from Redham appealing for a penalty. Feels he was impeded in the air. Referee Peter Lamarck having none of it. You must be attempting to shoot the ball for the penalty to be awarded. Kes getting very static at the moment. That's the last thing they need right now with 4 minutes to go. And they need 3 goals.
30-second clock running down. Ball thrown far by the Kes players. Redham have it now, back on the attack. 4 minutes to go. The score is still 9-6. Jordan Harrod has the ball, moving it across from left to right. Drive going through the middle for Redham. They really are a mobile team. Even the young players of 15 years old are good, move well in the pool, and seem to get the kickouts quite often. Clock, 30 seconds, clock run down. Kes have the ball, counter attack, moving the ball up on the right hand side. Not a great pass.
See the Kes player attacking here.
No.
Redham opting to go in a tight press defense.
Tell them.
Redham probably just want to contain possession now. Slow everything down.
Right, the ball's on the right-hand side.
There's the exclusion.
An exclusion on number 4.
On number 4.
Max Johnson from Kes excluded. Ball going across. Good shot by number 8, who is Alex Ackerman. The score is now 10-6 to Redham. It's going to be very difficult for King Edward the 7th School to come back now. They really have to work extra hard in these last 2 minutes 42 seconds if they have any chance of getting into the medal situation and winning the bronze medal. Right, 2 minutes 40 to go. King Edward the 7th School has the ball, moving it around.
Amazing
good
play.
Goal. Great goal by the Kes. Good answer. The score is now 10-7. Do Kes have enough time to pull this game back? It was a great cross-goal shot by Zach Segal. Let's see if they can keep this pressure up. There goes Mrs. Schooling. Miss Salino. Sorry.
Redham undoubtedly going to attempt to use all of their possessions.
Yeah, they will.
Full 30 seconds, as the coaches will say, full 30.
And that'll just give King Edward
Kes
the
pushing
7th
early
School
counters. Kes pushing.
time. Goal again. Good goal scored.
Yeah,
King Edward's
really,
trying an early break.
really well done by the Redham side. Not panicking with the early counter, covering from the weak side. Here we see it here. And netting it to virtually take this game away from Kes.
Jake Stein scoring a nice bottom corner shot. 1 minute 59 to go. Ball moving to the middle of the pool.
Well,
Right, 30 seconds up. 4-goal difference. It'll be very, very difficult now. Actually impossible for King Edwards to get back into this game. So the Redham players are going to slow it down, keep possession, use their clock. As we said, that ball goes to the centre forward. King Edwards wins the possession. 1 minute 18 seconds to go.
Webby, as an ex-Kes coach yourself, are you proud of the way the Kes boys have done?
I am. I think they've done very well. Over the last 3 years, there's been a lot of building, and they've done extremely well. It's great to see them in the top 4 again. And I think with their new facility being built, I can only see big positive results coming from King Edward School. Ryan van Rensburg has done a lot of good work at the school. He's got a good coaching staff now, I believe. Blokes are working hard. And the harder you work, the rewards will come. A bit of time though, but they are coming, which is great to see. 37 seconds in the last chucker. Score is 11-7. Let's see if they can get 1 goal back, the Kes boys. Ball pass a bit soft, not controlling the ball to the water. Takes away all the advantage you're going to have. We have 9 seconds left. They're going to try a long shot from the wing. Moving the ball in the middle. End of the game. The score, final score 11-7. Redham get the bronze medal, and King Edward's at 7th School come 4th.
Yep, Redham House, Constantia walk away with the bronze medal.
It was a very good semi-final last night between Westville and Redham. Went down to penalty shootout, and Westville got lucky, or scored some good penalties in the end, and are now through to the final. After this, we'll be having, I'm sure the players will line up. They will be, and the referees and the rest will stand on the side of the pool. Their names will be called, and they'll all get ready for a great final between Westville and Clifton College.
We're going to take a short break, but we'll be right back with you for the final.
Clifton College team. 1. Blake Salmon. 3.
A lot of excitement here. The players presented to the stadium.
5. Marky Bennett.
Obviously you can hear the Clifton supporters.
7. Jaden Wiley. 8. Noah Ditz. 9. Jack Elwood. 10. Simon Taylor. 11.
Well, there we see Simon Taylor, very key player for Clifton today,
James Perry.
as well as James Perry.
13. Chris Giles.
This is-
Managed by Clayton Lunch and coached by Paul Martin. The match will be refereed by Dion Willis and Mark Bates.
So just some players to watch out for.
Up to both teams.
In the Clifton side, we're playing in white caps. You got to watch out for Ayrton Sanders, number 3, Simon Taylor, number 10. No, Ditz center forward. Jaden Wiley,
Right,
also a good player.
both sides are
In the
getting ready
Westville
to
side,
take-
their talisman and go-to man is David McDonald, number 5, and Jordan Mills, number 8, plays on the right, controls everything. He's got a great shot. Also keep an eye on the young left-hander Aaron Tarr, having the tournament of his life. in cap number 11. So as the players shake hands and cross sides, they'll get a little bit of time to warm up and stretch in the pool, etc. Get those bodies moving. Here we look at the Clifton College team sheet. As I said, Simon Taylor, number 10, someone to watch. Ayrton Sanis, a big left-hander. And Jaden Wiley, number 7, rolls in to the centre forward area. Has got a very good shot in him. So those are some key players to look out for on the Clifton side. Have a look at the Westville team, playing in blue caps. We'll keep your eye on number 5, David McDonald. He has had a monumental tournament. Jordan Mills in cap number 8 will look to control things, as well as the youngster Aaron Tarr, number 11. Keep an eye out for him.
So the teams are busy warming up at the moment. They had 5 minutes to warm up. Right, it's obviously the final at the Clifton tournament. 52 game. This is the 52nd game that has been played for the silver and bronze medal. I think it's really going to be a humdinger. It's going to be very closely contested between both sides. Are very quick, very mobile, and very well prepared. The two referees, Mark Beatty and Dion Willis, are both international referees. They've both been refereeing overseas the last few months, so I'm sure they are more than equipped to handle this game. And I'm sure we played in the great spirit of Waterpolo. Tough in the water, and no quarter given. And let's get the game on the road.
Well, here we go. Westville vs Clifton. Who's going to gain first possession? Looks like Clifton gained first possession. Mikey Bennett managing to win that swim off.
Right, so Clifton on the attack. Number 4, who is Lawrence Walton, moving it up. Westville do the drop. Have done the drop for a long time now in defence. And passing the ball around. Minor foul. Ball be passed out. Ball.
Yeah, well dealt with there. Simon Taylor takes a snapshot from the left-hand side. Ethan Bush got it well under control. So Westville will be happy with that defence, forcing a shot from the outside.
Didn't put the goalie under much pressure at all.
Well, a big pressure defence here from number 4 from Westville.
Josh Perry trying a
Goes
lob
for
shot
the
going over the top.
Lob shot and a big counter coming out from Clifton. Simon Taylor makes no mistake. Westville sleeping on the transition. And Simon Taylor takes full advantage. He is really quick in the water. He moves. He reads the game well. And he's a deadly finisher, Brian.
So Clifton opened the scoring 1-0 at 6 minutes to go. There's a replay. Number 10 working extremely well. Good shot under the goalie's arm. Doesn't give him much chance at all.
So Clifton looking like they're going to press. Westville playing very, very deep. And that's a very good defence from Clifton.
So far, Clifton's defence in the first minute and a half has been extraordinary, keeping the pressure on the Westville boys. And Clifton are now on the attack.
Wow, very good goal. Westville player Jordan Mills claiming that he's being held back. Referees having none of it. And the tip over to Noah Ditz. There, lovely pass.
Right, so the score, Clifton 2, Westville 0, and Westville now on the attack, moving the ball around.
Well, Westville have sent up Tag Lowley to the centre forward area. Very, very strong player. Immediately the drop has come. Oh, not a good pass from the number 6, Trent Lilford.
Yeah, not a great pass to the centre forward. Gives Clifton the advantage. They're now on the attack. It's crucial the pass to the centre forward is a firm pass, and it must be an accurate pass as well.
Yeah. Exclusion on number 7. Jaden Wiley holding the Clifton player back. The Westville player, apologies. So Westville have a power play opportunity here. Almost throwing it away. Josh Scully with the ball. He's going to balk it a few times. There's Jordan Mills. Lets it rip. Top right corner. Jordan Mills. You don't want to let that man balk 4 times with the ball. because he'll stick it away.
That's one of the pearls of a shot. Great top corner cross goal shot. Very, very difficult for the goalie to save. As you can see now in the replay, catches the ball there, draws the goalie across. Excellent shot. Those goals will hardly ever be saved by any goalie. They have such good shots. So it's 2-1, 4 minutes, 15 seconds to go, with Clifton in the lead for the gold and silver medal. Ten seconds to go. Westfield dropping in the defence.
What a block.
By 11, Aaron.
What a block from Aaron Tarr. You can see Mr. Rowe puts a lot of emphasis on blocking. There's that man, Simon Taylor, again rolling second centre, taking the youngster in.
That was a great, good shot. Unlucky at the crossbar, but the goalie also had it covered.
Westfield with a man up. Can he finish her? Rush to the conclusion. Shot it straight at the keeper.
That was a good hard shot, but right at the goalkeeper. Easy save. Westfield back on the attack.
Clifton moving the ball around. Edson Sanis rolled into the second centre. What a save.
Great save by Ethan Bush, giving Clifton a 2-metre corner.
Yeah, we see the replay. Number 5 lines up the shot.
Nice save, good save. Well done to Ethan Bush. A lot of work getting in the centre forward, centre back position. The contra foul, the centre forward have it rolled in the centre back by the strings of his cap. Referee spotting it, change of possession.
Good press defence. Yeah. Exclusion.
Westfield have the advantage now, setting up. They have 12 seconds to get their man-up situation ready.
10 seconds.
Shot going wide across the front of the goals. That could have been the equaliser for Clifton. Now the ball is thrown up the pool. Good defence there by the Westfield boys.
Exclusion there against Westfield.
Trent Dilford is excluded for putting two hands on the attacker. Clifton now moving the ball around the side.
They're going to watch number 10.
Oh.
Perry with a donut shot.
James Perry scoring that. Clifton 3, Westfield 1.
So Clifton, Westfield with an power play on the one side, failed to convert, and Clifton score on the other side. 2-goal swing.
Yeah, 2-goal swing, correct.
Very important.
Especially in a final like this, you've got to keep the game as tight as possible.
Yep.
Well, Westfield back on the attack. Let's see what they can do. Good hard work by the centre forward. Penalty.
Huge play from Tay Glowley. Penalty awarded. He had two men on him.
I think the penalty was awarded against
number 6, Chad Ace.
Yeah. So this is a very important penalty for Westfield. Bring the score back to 3-2 then. 5-metre shot coming. The number 9, Josh Scully, is ready to take it. Hit the crossbar.
Jordan Mills just missing that one.
One minute, 6 seconds of this first quarter. Big work going on in the centre forward, centre back position. Westville still doing the drop, ball going in. Six seconds to go.
Good press here. That is unbelievable from Simon Taylor. Back shot from the 7 meter, top left corner, bar it in.
Sure. So Simon Taylor scoring that back shot. You don't normally see that.
The tournament.
Thought he caught the goalie unawares. But that's now taking the goal to 4-1. I wonder what the coach Paul Martin will say of that later. Right, so the ball's going up now. Clifton back on the attack. The score is still 4-1 to Clifton. And that back shot there was one of those. Oh, guys trying it again. Simon Taylor in possession of the ball. Passing it around the outside of the attack. We've got 13 seconds to go. Westville must contain them with this. They cannot allow a goal in the last 8 seconds. There's now a 3 seconds to go. Right, end of the first chucker. The score is 4-1 to Clifton.
Well, the Clifton coach, Paul Martin, will be happy with that chucker. Clifton having a 4-1 lead. Westville did have chances, including a penalty and an extra man or two to stay in the hunt, but they're going to have to do some work to maintain or keep themselves in this game.
No, it's crucial that they score those penalties and a man-up situation when on the power play. They have to get that. And I think Brad Rowe, their coach, will be telling them that as well. You cannot miss opportunities like that because you just put under pressure.
Yeah, we see the visual on screen with some statistics. You see the power play success rate, 100% for Clifton, scoring every extra man, and only 50% for Westville. That is a big difference in this game, as well as the amount of shots that Clifton have had, 10 versus 6, and even the efficiency on top of that as well, plus a penalty shot. So the statistics are proving exactly the scoreline, but I'm sure Westville, after a chat from their coach Brad Rowe, will be able to get right back in this game. The statistics brought to us by the analyst and iSports Analysis. So thank you to them for providing these wonderful statistics between each chucker.
Yeah, I think Brad Rowe from Westville will be having a firm talking to his boys to say to them, you have to be in this game. To keep them in this game, they've got to score those power plays. They have to score penalties. Referees are changing sides, and we have 28 seconds to go before the start of the second chucker. As we said earlier, Dan Willis and Mark Beatty are both international refs. They both refed overseas, and so far their refereeing has been immaculate. Over 8 seconds before the start. Dan Willis on the far side, going to start the second chucker. Westville will have to put Clifton under pressure to get a few quick goals again to make sure they stay in this game. But Whistle's gone, swim off. Last chucker was won by Clifton. Let's see who wins the chucker between Clifton again, wins the swim off. So that's 2 in a row. Gives them the advantage of the first attack in the second chucker.
So Westville managing to contain that man down situation. And it's going to be vitally important that Westville score first. Or
Right,
next.
goalie still has the ball, moving it up. Poor pass, 50-50 pass. Clifton player winning the pass. Clifton back on the attack. Ball going into the hole. Exclusion on 8. Jordan Mills, quick pass across the front of the goals. Clifton number 12, James Perry scores the goal. 5-1 to Clifton. Great awareness there by both the players on the 2-meter line.
Oh, Clifton looking like they're an autopilot at the moment. Here's the exclusion. Jordan Mills opting to take the exclusion because there's a dangerous play there in front water. Goal. Keeper probably should have done better there. But
David McDonald scoring the goal, goalie turning his head.
He did get a hand to it, so he did well.
To the replay.
See the replay. McDonald comes right up. It takes a little deflection as well. Makes it very difficult for the keeper to contain that.
Scores 5-2 to Clifton. See if Clifton can keep this pressure up on Westville. Westville must stop the attack and see if they can counter-attack to score some goals. Shot hitting the crossbar there, giving Westville possession.
You can see Westville have moved David McDonald up to the front. They need to get some goals now, so they're looking for a big purchase up front.
Contra foul there on the centre forward for Westville, giving the possession back to Clifton. Clifton back on the attack. West Clifton moving the ball around, shot coming, long shot going wide. Wasn't very accurate. Ball given back to the Westville goalie. Westville back on the attack. Score is still 5-2 to Clifton.
Westville not getting much purchase on this attack. Clifton coming on the counter.
Eight seconds to go. Clifton still on the attack. Getting the ball around on the outside. Ball's been thrown away. Time 30-second clock run down. Westville back on the attack.
Jordan Mills taking the ball up for Westville. Exclusion. David McDonald. I think it's number 12 from Clifton, James Perry, just holding him back. See what the ref signaling here. Good finish there from Blake Holmes, number 10.
Right.
Just what Westville needed to get back in this game.
Score is 5-3 now. Westville back in the game. Westville can now get another quick goal. Pressure put back on Clifton to keep the advantage. So it's becoming really exciting though. Right, 3 minutes 10 seconds. Clifton on the attack.
Clifton passing the ball around. Westville operating for a zone defense. Backing their blocking. Shots gone wide from Bennett.
Now Mick Bennett had 3 long shots now, all going astray.
They're going
I think the Westville defence is putting them under pressure to do those long shots.
Big opportunity there for Blake Holmes. Just found the woodwork. Keeper doing good work. Staying high. And now there's opportunity on the other side. What a shot. Number 11 for Clifton, Dom Garou. We see the replay. Paul Martin saying shoot. He just backs himself and zigs it in the top right corner.
It was an excellent shot. But again, Westville could have scored that other goal, would have been 4. And then the whole 2-goal turnaround. Actually, Westville should be closer in this game. Let's go. Well, this game is not over yet. I still feel Westville have they take the opportunities right, scoring their goals. There's a lot they can do. So Westville on the attack. Great shot by the Westville.
Very, very good goal from number 6, Trent Dilford. Good purchase on the shot. A lot of power, a lot of zip. Makes it very difficult to stop.
Trent Dilford from Westville boys, number 6, scoring a great goal. So it's 6-4 now. Now the pressure's back on. 2-goal difference. Always anything can happen now. I'm sure the Westville boys. There we go. Drop defence by Westville, hoping a long shot comes. Goalie knocked the ball over. 2-metre corner for Clifton with 1 minute 25 seconds to go.
So Westville got an attack. There's a long ball to take. Keeper doing really good work there, Blake Simon. Going right out of his goal to make the steal. Westville appealing for exclusion. Clifton appealing for a contra foul. Referees decided on nothing.
Yeah, exactly. That ball was more accurate. I think the Clifton boy would have been excluded, holding the centre forward around the head or neck. But obviously the bad pass, giving it wide, the ball will then go to the defenders. 22 seconds to go, into the second chukker. Westville back on the attack drive, coming down the middle. Right, end of the second chukker. Score is 6-4. Clifton College still leading. But over the last 2 minutes of this chukker, we're very excited. Both schools scoring some great goals.
Let's have a look at these statistics again. Brought to you by the analyst and our sports analysis. It's like a tongue twister. So Westville have upped their shot efficiency, and it's in fact overtaken Clifton. So Clifton having a lot of pot shots from the outside. They still have more shots, but their efficiency has gone way down, and Westville has sort of brought theirs up, and have obviously upped their power play success rate. Clifton's still sitting at 100%. So interesting stuff here as we go into the second quarter. Westville have managed to claw their way back into this game, and it's only a 2-goal difference.
Right, start of the third chukker. Dion Willis is the referee on the far side. Ball goes into the pool. Clifton win the third swim-off. Again, very vital to start the attack going into the chukker. Score is still 6-4, obviously, and they're moving it up. Westville's defence will be that they want the boys from the outside to take long shots, the players, and back in their goalkeeper.
Massive save from the Westville keeper.
With exclusion. There was exclusion on one of the Westville players. Oh, another great save by the goalkeeper. It is now man on man. Clifton did have the man up. Ball be moved around again. Oh, those were three great saves by the Westville goalkeeper. Well done to Ethan Bush, really saving his side there. and then putting the Clifton shooters under pressure. So Westville are now on the attack. Oh, that was great play by the goalkeeper there.
Clifton advancing up the pool. But Westville have a man up on defense. So, really good swimming. Lots of wrestling going on in the hole. McDonald showing good legs. Two seconds left. Good save from Ethan Bush again.
4:55 on the clock. Clifton have a corner.
Well, Westville are really under stress at the moment, doing well to keep Clifton at bay. And they earn a penalty. Straight from the corner throw. So this will be a big moment.
They have to get the player, must put his cap on. I think it's number 5. Mickey Bennett hasn't got his cap.
Clifton player looking for his cap. Referee's waiting. It's an opportune moment. It's dead time at the moment. So player getting a spare cap.
Right, he has his
change
cap
room.
on now. Hopefully it's tied properly. And time for the penalty taken by number 10, who is Simon Taylor for Clifton. Let's see how well the Westville goalie does here, Ethan Bush.
Shoots it right above his shoulders.
Simon Taylor scoring that. Clifton now 7, Westville 4. Very, very good hard pressure shot there.
McDonald with a nice opportunity there.
Another good counter attack by Clifton there. Losing the ball in front, unfortunately. Westville now have the ball, moving it up.
Westville need to get up and attack. Clock is ticking. And looking to get it to Tag lowly. Scully's shot just deflected. You see the replay. Takes the deflection over, and Clifton on the counter. Nine seconds. Taylor's going to tee it up. Good save by Ethan Bush. Big tussle in the hole. They just can't seem to find him. They're looking for Tagloli in centre forward area. He is really strong in position, but Clifton are doing a good job about dropping on him. Westville have gone a little bit static.
Shot going wide, giving the ball back to Westville. And these stands are full. They are all magnificent, wonderful supporters here this morning, supporting both the Clifton and Westville sides, two Natal sides. And obviously the supporters will come. Look, day is beautiful and good water polo.
Contra foul against Westville for pulling the defender on the drive. Good legs from Jordan Mills. Westville will really want to score at least one goal this half. Good defense by James Perry on David McDonald. Westville resorting to pot shots from the outside and Clifton dealing with it easily. Really unlucky for the Westville keeper. Off the post and hits the back of him and goes into the goals. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, that's unlucky for the goalkeeper, Ethan. He's been having a great game so far. I'm still sure it will have it, but just unlucky that the ball bounced off the back of his hand and went into the goals. That puts Clifton in an 8-4 lead. Now Westville have to work extremely hard to make up this deficit and get back in the game. There's 1 minute 36, third chucker. They need to get a goal back now. Oh, great goal there. Under the goalie's arms. By number 8 is Jordan Mills. So the score is 8-5.
Another long range shot from Jordan. He just turns his shoulders, shooting arm to the left at the last minute, forces the keeper to go the wrong way. It looks like he's going top right. And at the last minute he delays his shot and releases a bit later. Wrong footing the keeper. Wonderful execution.
Foul on the outside. Moving the ball on back of the D, moving it in. 9 seconds on this attack. Oh.
Deflection goal from Chad Ace. So a perfect response for Clifton after letting one in. Chad Ace gets right up and scores. It was really unlucky for the Westville keeper because I think it took a deflection on the way to the goals. Really hard to react to that. You see the replay. He climbs high, deflection, and goes over him. Again, unfortunate for the Westville keeper, but good goal from Chad Ace. And just as he scored a goal, he's now been excluded.
26 seconds of the third chukker. Westville have a power play, moving the ball around. Shot going, saved by the goalie.
Good effort from Jack Elwood on the buzzer. Does a shot to try and sneak one through.
Yeah, Westville were unlucky with 2 of those goals being scored against them. One coming off the goalie's back of his hand, back into the goal, and then the deflection, where probably the goalie might have had the ball deflected. Very difficult for the goalie to react to that deflection.
It's going to be interesting to see what Brad Rowe does tactically now to try and get back from a 4-goal deficit. So, I mean, he's got a lot of experience, so he has many tricks up his sleeve.
He does. I think also that the 4 goals, he has to do something to bring that goal deficit down. And it's actually been very difficult for them to get back in 4 goals, especially in the last chukker. Well, you never know. Teams have done it before. Let's see what Westville can do and what Clifton's answer to them in this last and final chukker of the 52nd match being played at the Clifton fantastic aquatic centre.
Oh, nice. As you see the visuals on senior, Webby, do you want to take us through these statistics?
Well, you can see that the Clifton College have 29 shots. The shot efficiency is 31%. It's not too good at the moment because a lot of the shots are coming from outside, 8 meters out, so not too accurate. Westville 17 shots, 29%, very close between both sides. Penalty shots, Westville missed one, Clifton got one in, so that's also a difference there. And we've just off the screen, we now start of the 4th and final chukker. And Westville have won the swim-off, the first one out of 3. And let's see how we go. The score difference still 4, so now Westville have to work extremely hard to get back into this game. There's an exclusion on Clifton number 4, who is Lawrence Walton. We can see what Westville have now, if they can get back a goal and put the Clifton boys under pressure. Not a great pass at all.
Some scrambling on man up. Clifton doing well to get the ball back. Jordan Mills with another great reach.
Right, Westville back on the attack. They squandered that power play, man up attack there. They brought that in, it would have been made the score a lot closer. Centre forward and centre back working extremely hard. Counter foul. Clifton back on the attack.
Shot from Perry, skip shot in the top right corner. 10-5. The scoreline. Long range effort. Bounces at the right spot.
Oh, 10-5 now to Clifton. Putting the Westville team under pressure. Giving themselves a nice cushion now. 5 minutes 21 to go.
Westville on attack. They're going to want to get something out of this.
Oh,
What
nice
a shot from David McDonald. He says, give the ball to me. I'll stick it in the back of the net.
Great legs, great body position, and a great shot. Well done to David McDonald. Score is now 10-6. Westville have to get 2 or 3 quick goals now if they want to put Clifton under any sort of pressure. A superb shot. Four from Westville excluded. Josh Perry. Now power play for Clifton. Timeout called by the coach Paul Martin. Four minutes 37 on the fourth chucker, 10-6. Let's see what move Clifton has for the Westville players. And I think if Clifton get this, make it 11-6, I think that will be the nail in the coffin against Westville. But you never know. Funnier things have happened in matches, 2 or 3 quick goals, and the whole game can change. So the last game was between King Edwards and Redham. Redham winning that, collecting the bronze medal. And obviously this match now is for the silver and gold. And minute is up. Clifton are moving up to the attack to set up their their power play, which gives them a 6-5 in the water, and they're setting up, looks like a 3-3.
Shot just going wide. So Westville keeping themselves in this game. There's still four minutes to play. It's a long time in Waterpolo with timeouts. A stop-start playing time format.
But 4 minutes to go. Westville back on the attack. Moving the ball around. Westville is foul there.
Yep.
Yeah. Number
Exclusion.
3 from Clifton excluded. Urton Sennis. And I assume now that Brad Rowe from Westville has called the time out, and he'll put some strategy into place with 6-5 situation on power play.
This is pretty much a must score for Westville. So exactly what they needed.
Yeah.
If
they
Clifton throwing the ball away after the foul, so it's negative play, and it's given Westville an extra man opportunity. There's Coach Brad Rowe on screen. There's Coach Paul Martin talking to his troops. They'll want to do something defensively to nullify any goal opportunity that Westville might have created in this power play. Let's see what they do. I'm sure they'll look to tee up Jordan Mills or David McDonald, or even the young lefty, number 11, Aaron Tarr, has been good in the power play. Let's see.
Right, start of the game. Moving the ball up. 4-2 situation, 6-on-5. Westville passing the ball nice firmly around the outside. That would have been an important goal for Westville to score, to put Clifton under pressure. So Clifton have a cushion of 4 goals. Clifton are now moving the ball around using their full 30, which slows the game down. Soft pass into the centre forward, robbed by the goalie. Ethan Bush had a great game. And we have 3 minutes to go in this last and final chucker.
Contra foul in the hole against David McDonald. The Westville guys throwing everything at it now. A little bit of helter-skelter at the goal area there. The West will get the ball. They need to move the ball. Too much pressure.
Clifton definitely slowing the game down on their attack now. Swimming the ball up, passing it, using up their 30 seconds. Just giving Westville no chance to come back for the rest of the time they have available to them.
Well, they get a new 20 seconds, so they need to use this too.
Yeah, the coach is saying, Paul Martin, hold the ball, slow it down, move it around.
Parry takes a shot from the back, well blocked.
Right, Westville moving the ball up the right wing. There's an exclusion on one of the Clifton players, number 4, which is Lawrence Walton. Goalie saved the ball. No goal by Westville. In the last minute, the side in possession of the ball can slow it down if they're in front, which is what Clifton's going to do. Moving the ball up slowly. And then we'll basically give 10 seconds or 12 seconds to the Westville boys for their final attack.
.16 seconds left in the game.
Westville on the attack. Right, Westville have the last say in the game. It is now 10-7, 6 seconds to go. And I think this is how the score will say 10-7 to Clifton, winning the final and getting the gold medal, and Westville the silver.
Well, it's been a great performance from both teams. Deserved finalists.
Right, end of chucker. Well done to Clifton College.
Winners of the Clifton Tournament 29 edition.
Thank you. Yeah, the winning team throwing the coach and the manager in the pool. Well done to Clifton College. I think this is their 10th win at this tournament. It's been running now for 15 years.
Well, it's been a wonderful 4 days here, Brian. culminated with this amazing final of two deserving teams to be there.
I think both coaches of these two teams have both been SA men's coaches, so obviously their knowledge has helped, obviously, to bring their calibre of water polo up in the schools. So again, well done to Westville, well done to Clifton, and all the other schools have driven far and wide to be at this tournament. It's a great tournament. The format's magnificent, and the facilities are superb. Well done to Clifton College for hosting another successful Jam Clifton Tournament 2019.
Yep. Thank you very much to School Sports Live for streaming this event. Unbelievable coverage. And to the sponsors, Zest Beverages. World-class coverage. You can watch from wherever you want. Make sure you tune in for next year. Here's, as we see the visual on screen, the full-time score 10-7. Stats brought to you by the analyst and our sports analysis. Clifton with 13 more shots in total. Westville's efficiency was actually higher. The number of power plays that Clifton converted was slightly more, but very even statistics there at the end of the day. And that's why, and that illustrates just the even match as well. So the game was close, although Clifton were always in the lead.
Correct. I think the number of power plays made a big thing. If Westwood had converted theirs, say 4-5 more, the game would have been turned around. So obviously it's so important to get your man up, your power plays, and get scoring of those goals. And again, three swim-offs wins by Clifton, one by Westville. The game very close. Just as I said, penalties must be scored, and so must the man-up situation.
All right, we're crossing live to an interview with the winning coach, Paul Martin.
I'm here with Paul Martin, winning coach of Clifton College. Paul, congratulations.
Thanks a lot, VC. Very happy with that. To be honest, I thought we were in third gear the entire tournament, and the boys really stepped up today in the final. Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, massive responsibility hosting the tournament and then also winning it. Your team played exceptionally well.
Yeah, thank you very much. I thought, defense is always our go-to. All right, try to strangle the opposition, put them under pressure, and from that we've got enough attacking power in this team to score goals on the other side. So players stepped up when it counted. I'll take a win any day over the organisation of a tournament. But really happy and proud of the boys. A fantastic effort to finish the tournament like that.
Clifton College, fantastic school. Thanks so much for having us. School Sport Live really enjoyed this tournament, and we hope to be back next year.
Fantastic. Thank you for your support, and your guys' coverage has been exceptional. Well done. Thanks a lot, VC. Cheers.
The number 10 from Clifton College. Simon, well done. Great performance today.
Thank you very much, sir. Great performance from all the boys from Westfield too. Congratulations, second place. It's just great game, great final, great atmosphere, great weather. What more can you ask for?
Talk us through that reverse spin goal.
Yeah, I saw the clock winding down. Practiced them at practice, so yeah, I just thought I'd throw one out there.
Simon, thanks so much. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thanks.
I'd like to have your attention, please. We're going to do the trophy presentation now. But before we do, I'd just like to do a few thanks before I hand over to Mr. Dave Knowles, who will do some further thanks. Before I start anything, I'd just like to congratulate both teams, Westville Boys High School and Clifton, who took part in a fantastic final. And I think you can all agree and you can give them a round of applause. As I'm sure you all know, these tournaments don't just happen, and so I do have a few thank yous that I'd like to do personally. So first of all, our Waterpolo Parents Committee, who helped organize this entire event the last 4 days. It's been a fantastic team effort from everyone involved, from our first team, and a very, very big thank you to every single person involved in that committee. I'm sure you would have all noticed the guys who've been up in the score booth every single day from game one to the very end. We've had 52 games this weekend, and they've been there for every single one of them. And I think I stand to be corrected that we didn't make any mistakes up there. So guys, a very, very big thank you to all of you up there for doing the scoring. You guys have been fantastic. And then a couple of staff from Clifton who have assisted me in making sure that this tournament runs as efficiently as it does. And it would be remiss of me not to mention their names. So a very, very big thank you for everything that they've done. For Tracy Doyle, for Carol DeMatas, for Jeremy Perry, our MRC of Waterpolo, to Mareka Blanche, and finally a very, very big thank you to Paul Martin for everything that he's done to help me run this tournament. So thank you to all of them. I'd now like to hand over to our executive headmaster, Mr. Dave Knowles, who's going to say a few words. Thank you.
You just hold them together. Yeah.
Thank you, Mike. It's a pleasure to address you on this beautiful spring day. And thank goodness the weather turned out the way it has for today's finals and previous matches. So welcome to the prize giving. We just want to go through a couple of thank yous. It's important that we express our gratitude to a number of people. First of all, once again, to our sponsors, all our sponsors, in particular our title sponsors, Jam Clothing, also our sponsors Subtech for the prizes. It's important that we thank them as well. Some wonderful prizes for our top players and top teams. I do also want to thank the people from School Sport Live, the crew especially who've been out here this whole tournament filming us, and also to the sponsor who covered that School Sport Live. Thank you to the staff, the ground staff, the cleaning staff who've been so enthusiastic in their response, to all the coaches from Clifton, the Clifton Organising Committee that Mike mentioned a couple of moments ago. My sincere thanks to all of you. Thank you also to the officials, the referees, as Mr. Howson said, the table boys, thank you very much for your efforts this weekend. To our Parents Organising Committee from Clifton, a special word of thanks to the supporters for your support and your enthusiasm, and finally to the players and to all the teams for the entertainment you've provided, the competitors, the level of competition. There's always competitions within competitions, and I trust that you achieve the goals that you set for yourself at the start of this tournament. But my thanks to all of you. Without your players, we wouldn't obviously have a tournament. So could I ask you to give the players a round of applause, please? Thank you once again for staying behind for this prize giving. I trust that you'll enjoy the rest of Heritage Day as we conclude this prize giving with the prizes. Thank you, Mr. Howson.
Thank you, Mr. Knowles. So we're going to start off with the prize giving, and I'd like to thank Paul Wiley for joining us. He's been a massive supporter of Clifton Waterpolo over the last I want to say 5 years, but it's been a whole lot longer than that. So Paul, thanks for everything that you've done with us for a long time, and we're sorry to see you go. Maybe we can do something to keep Jaden back another year. All right, so we're going to start off with from 16th place. I'm just going to call them out. So in 16th, Maritzburg College. In 15th, DHS. In 14th, Michaelhouse. 13th, St. Albans. In 12th place, Kingswood. In 11th place, Uffies. In 10th place, Glenwood. In 9th place, the Jam team. In 8th place, Pearson. In 7th place, St. David's. In 6th place, Kersney. 5th place, Hilton. In 4th place, Kes. And the bronze medal for 2019 goes to Redham from Constantia. Can you please come forward? Just hand the medal, and then they take a towel. Yeah. So just grab one there. Just go around there and grab a towel off the table. Okay, there's a towel for you, Ish, as well. Okay. Well done, guys. Yeah, take a towel for each player as well. Okay, so just grab one off the top there, guys. Okay. And you also just get a towel, and then you're going to have a photograph here. Okay, guys, thanks. Yeah. Well done, Redham. And in second place and the silver medal for 2019 is Westville Boys High School. Well done, Westville Boys High School. And in first place and the gold medal for 2019 is Clifton College. I'd like to call the captain of the Clifton side to come and collect the trophy, please, Lawrence Walton. Congratulations, Clifton College. And then the last awards for today is our player awards. So we've got 4 awards that we'll be handing out, and these awards have been adjudicated by a couple of our referees as they've been watching all of the games. So we're going to start off with our goalkeeper of the tournament, and our goalkeeper of the tournament is Jack Woodburn from Redham. Well done, eh? Brilliant, eh? Well done, eh? Well done, good effort, eh? Good night. Well done, Jack. And then our defender of the tournament this year goes to Lawrence Walton from Clifton. Our best attacker goes to Simon Taylor from Clifton. And then the final award is the most valuable player, our MVP of the tournament, and this goes to David McDonald from Westville Boys High School.
So well done to all our prize winners, well done to the teams. A final word of thanks to our tournament director, Mike CARSON. If I could ask you to put your hands together for him, for his contribution. Travel safely and God bless. Thank you.